It is 1993 and it is time for Belle's Quest.
Mother brain. You can take the mini sandwiches away. And the streamers, you can take those off too. Nobody's coming to my party anymore. I prepared all sorts of cool beverages and shit.
Thanks, kid. I only drink for medicinal reasons, of course.
I know what kind of reasons they had not to come to my party that I threw. We were gonna watch the Beauty and the Beast together. My girlfriends did not show up at all. It was a no-show. I had to sit there and drink all of the sparkling soda on my own and watch the movie by myself. Absolutely fucking nobody came for my girls' night movie sesh. Maybe they wanted to watch Sex on the Beach. They didn't think Beauty and the Beast's 1991 movie was cool on Disney Plus. I am very sad. I am all alone. Gotta find something to do now. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the stream here in the Sega Mega Marathon. We're gonna beat, research, document every single game on the Sega Genesis, in this case, the Mega Drive, or the Dandy, or the Super Aladdin Boy if you're Korean, or the Super Game Boy if you're also Korean, including bootlegs, unreleased, unlicensed games, all regions, all Japanese Mahjong games, all the Japanese pachinko games, all of them, all the Japanese Go games, all of them, all the Japanese sumo games, all of them. That also includes all the American Girl games, all of them, the released ones and the unreleased ones. Unlike this one, though, which was fully released, aimed at girls. Speaking of dudes that aim at girls, welcome back, Zinc Finger, Darkest Depths of Mortar, Wooder, Bobrovskaya, Dino Please is back. I will be back. Red Funk, Xkeeper _ Alchemikael, Dr. Michels. I will be back. Thank you for the giant clippy emotes. Toss a coin to your Twitcher. Welcome back. The Freedom Pizza is in the garbage bin. The Majin Zenki, thank you for the 240 bits. Gomboni, welcome back. White Buffalo 6, Android, and everybody else is too much of a coward to leave a message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Today we're playing one of my most anticipated Mega Marathon games absolutely of all times. Of all times. I am so excited to finally play and stream this game that I cannot think of a single Mega Drive game that I would be anticipating more than this.
This isn't Shadow of the Beast.
It isn't. It is the Beauty and the Beast. Maybe you thought we're going to play Shadow of the Beast. We are not going to play Shadow of the Beast. We already played Shadow of the Beast 1 and 2 on the Mega Drive, as a matter of fact. Does that mean we're never going to stream Shadow of the Beast? We're not going to stream Shadow of the Beast on the Mega Marathon. I've streamed Shadow of the Beast plenty of times before. I'm the trailblazer for the speedrun of that game. Imagine that. My world record was only beaten by a few seconds. But I'm definitely going to stream Shadow of the Beast again. I've never played the third game, which is hella cool. Next time I'll stream Shadow of the Beast, I'm probably going to stream for sure the first game on Amiga. And I got the PlayStation 4 game I really want to get to at some point, but I don't have a PlayStation 4 anymore. Thank you, Zenki, for the 110 bits. This is not Shadow of the Beast 3. This is Beauty and the Beast Belle's Quest. This is an amazingly unique game where when you start the game, you just go around talk to people. It looks like it's like an adventure game. But then as the attraction mode will spoil for you and whatever, there's some action and platforming stages. So that's like a normal game. But with absurdly good pixel. I mean, look at this fucking castle. Look at the fucking dithering and lighting. And look at this. None of that fucking new Mega Drive game shit with lazy ass backgrounds or Kai Magazine artificial intelligent backgrounds. This is organic intelligence backgrounds that are just carefully fucking dot art, pixel by pixel by pixel by pixel, with 2 lead artists and 8 additional artists. It's so fucking pretty. This game is so pretty. Are you guys pretty? I feel pretty today. I bet you all look ugly as fuck. Except Onyx Sunken Grotto 893. I bet he's pretty. And he said he has vision issues, so it wouldn't be hard for him to think that himself. Can we did Gaston? I am prepared. I know who that is. I was looking at the movie yesterday, and the entire time I was going, is that me? That's me, right? That's me, right? That's definitely me. Look at that guy. That's me. That's 100%. That's me, right? That's me. But no. Nicolas Gagnon. It's got a Gaston name there. French game today. Not really. This is a British game. Really from all over the world. It's US joint publishing wise because it's American Sunsoft. This game only released in the US of A. There's even some Japanese people involved because Sunsoft, so on the end of production and business side of things. But the developers are British. This is a software creation video game, which is a British company, very much so. So it's British developed, with obvious ties to America, not only because of Sons of America, but because of Disney. And then it goes through Japan a little bit, but the theme is like French. It didn't occur to me until I rewatched the movie yesterday, the cartoon, right? We call these cartoons, but it's a movie, right? In Italy, we just call them a cartoon, whatever, but it's a Disney movie. The Beauty and the Beast. You guys see that? You remember how it goes? I only seen the 1991 movie. I haven't seen any of the spin-offs or shit like that. At least not yet. And I sure as fuck haven't seen and don't give a shit about seeing the live-action fuckery. Fuck the live-action Disney fuckery, dude. The live-action Disney fuckery fucking sucks. I haven't seen a single one of them. Don't want to fucking bother watching any single one of them. I know what you guys are thinking. Oh, it's probably mad that Little Mermaid is a black girl. Sure, that's whack, but I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm really pissed off about? Jafar. Fucking Jafar in the live-action Aladdin movie. Fucking Jafar, dude, doesn't have a goatee. He doesn't have the beard. What the fuck are you doing? You're not even fucking trying watching any of that shit. Not a single one.
I never realized how incredibly handsome you are.
Look at him. He's perfect.
That's better. Now, pussycat, tell me more about myself.
Baited.
Thanks for getting baited. Oh, fuck. I wish there was a moment that made me laugh that much during the Beauty and the Beast, but there wasn't. There was something funny, wasn't there? Yeah, there's like an exchange between Belle and the Beast early on where the Beast is trying to be kind. And like, then he feels awkward or guilty about something or whatever. And then the next sentence, he stutters. Which is hard to catch, but like he stutters. That was pretty funny, but nothing quite that fucking legendary. Even when I'm prepared for it, that bit will always make me laugh, I think. It's like the Miracle Jim, It's a Monster Bernie cameraman saying that while cleaning the fucking lens of the camera or whatever, because I'm prepared for the voice, and then like the facial expression and timing and delivery gets me, and whatever else. It's just so fucking funny. I doubt there's a funniest Disney bit than that. Zenki, thank you for the 450 bits. And the giant emote. Thank you for that. God damn. Is this the first furry film for girls? Right, okay. Let's address that. Kamen Ponsu, welcome back. Hey, Vet Now, how are you? Red Funk, nice to see you again. And hope everybody's having a great day. The look of the horse's eyes. Yeah, the horse's name is Philippe. Because this subtly takes place in France. Everybody's French and has French names. Except the Beast. The Beast is just the Beast. He never has a name or whatever. Does Jafar even say pussycat in the live-action movie? Don't know, don't care. Jafar doesn't have the beard or a goatee in the movie. That movie is fucking trash. Also, it's got Will Smith as the genie, doesn't it? And Will Smith can eat shit and die professionally, right? If that had genders, what? Belle and the Beast, the movie would have been much shorter. Hey, I'm not trying to read that shit that you're trying to make me read there. Just be more normal and less of a degenerate fuck. You're the only guy on YouTube chat. Fucking set an example. Otherwise, nobody else is gonna fucking type in that fucking chat room if you leave your fucking balls hanging out there for everybody to smell. Get it together, dude. Damn. Early 90s Disney was peak animation. Yeah, it's insane. I was looking at the staff roll and they had like several people in charge of animation for an individual character. So like Gaston would have 5 different people working only on his animations, and there was the supervisor, the in-between, the rough in-betweener is another role. So like probably cleaning up the animation, and then there's another role and whatever. And that's it for each character. So like literally 100 animators or some shit like that is insane. The horse is funny. The horse is like huge, bulky as fuck, but constantly scared. So he makes funny faces. Is this the first furry film for girls? See, I don't appreciate this comment. I really don't. I appreciate it as a way to gauge how much of a degenerate you are, and media consuming society in general nowadays on the internet. But it didn't occur to me up until like 40 or 50 minutes into the movie, which is an hour and a half, even less so once you take out the credits. Probably it's 1 hour and 20. It's 1 hour and 20. It didn't occur to me that, like, oh yeah, this is a love story between a girl and a beast. Oh wow, furries. Didn't occur to me because I'm not a fucking degenerate freak. Also, I'm not a furry enjoyer. Gotta separate those two, not to be fully disrespectful in a non-subtle way to whoever might be into that, watching and listening, right? Really trying to play my cards well today. How we doing audience-wise? Still good? Okay. But fuck that shit, dude. Come on, man. It's a fucking Disney movie. Get it together, chat. I will accept no degeneracy today in the chat for this great game with amazing graphics I've been looking forward to. Mr. Beast is in this. Alright. Philip is a Belgian draft horse. Wait, let me look that up because I've told this story before, but... Cool horse, dude. I think I've seen some of these. So, that's what that looks like, yeah? It's a huge, bulky horse with a nice blonde hair. How do you call a horse's hair? Hair? Whatever. There is a time where I went to Copenhagen in Denmark, and I visited the Carlsberg draftery? Whatever. And there were many Philips that you could look at as part of the tour. And it was insane because these horses were tall as fuck. Imagine, I don't know, dude, 7 foot tall. Imagine Shaquille O'Neal or whatever. And then they're bulky as fuck. Not your regular horse. They got muscles for days. Like one of those pictures of kangaroos being jacked, but bloated up. Like it's a YouTube thumbnail that's faking it, but it's real. And then they had bangs. So I visited those guys in the stable, and there were many of these, and it felt like I was in a fighting game that was Bloody Roar. I felt like I was in Bloody Roar 5, but I was fighting, you know, Shin from Fist of the North Star, blonde hair, you know, Goldust, you know, whatever the fuck you like. You like anime? Shin from Fist of the North Star. You like wrestling? Fucking Goldust. Imagine he was a character in Bloody Roar and he transformed into a fucking giant horse. That's what it looked like. So that's Philippe in the game and the movie. A horse's hair is called mane. I figured maybe that was the case. Like a lion. Okay. Cool. CGI to animate the ballroom dance in this movie. Right. That's interesting. Do you know if that's what the original was like? Because on Disney Plus, I hear it was like maybe remastered here and there a little bit. So I don't know if the original had those 3D CGI columns in the giant ballroom. That scene is pretty fucking overkill, hardcore overkill animation, Disney-wise as usual. Aladdin had a similar thing with the castle. The castle going up in the desert with a face speaking. That was full CGI as well, right? What's up, Chris Parent? The Car Lover, welcome back. Renaissance era Disney. How so? Why is that known as Renaissance era Disney? I'm not that well versed. I'll have you know I'm not a furry, but I'm a pervert. His name means using panties as a mask, right? Yes, it does. And I just figured that out. That's how much I think about you guys. I never realized that. But I know that Kamen is mask and Ponsu is panties. Good job, Chris Parent 2. Takes one to know one. Rogue 9. What's up, Rogue 9? Is that Rogue? Roj, I'm supposed to pronounce that. Welcome. Saw a section of novels featuring beastmen husband. Don't ever let girls tell you that men are the perverted ones. Yeah, but dudes being perverts and girls being perverts are the same shit. It's just how you put it out, right? A dude can put out that is kinky or whatever the fuck, or a pervert or a degenerate. Just have to hang out in the fucking Twitch chat room like mine for 5 minutes and like, I like to be fisted in the ass by a girl's feet. Or I like to do it in the balcony while I watch Mushihime-sama long play, and then in the background there's an anime opening playing a loop for 6 minutes. God knows the fucked up shit you're into. Girls will be like that too, but they ain't ever gonna fucking type it in a Twitch chat. That's the only difference. Right? It's like the fact that girl poop doesn't smell. Think about it. It's the same concept. It does smell, but they don't let you know. Belgian draft beer. That's a lot better, yeah. I agree. This one was like, wow. Wow. Raoul's horse. Yeah, Raoul's horse is sick. Disney put up banger after banger film from 89-99. Yeah, I was looking at the Beauty and the Beast. Wasn't there like a 70s version as well or whatever? Sunsoft is promising. Sure, but this is a British game by Software Creations. I don't know that the publisher should ever trick you as a video game enjoyer or enthusiast to think about the quality of the game. There's some cases where it's like, oh wow, they put this out, you know, but when you say Sunsoft, you think about the Japanese developers, so it's got nothing to do with them or anything really. This is the publisher, right? Obviously, there's like producers and whatnot. They're gonna, you know, there's an expected level of quality that goes with that, right? On the other side of things, people know maybe read US Gold and like, fuck, this game's gonna suck. But if it's not by tier text, I don't know why you would necessarily want to think that, right? Psychnosis is another big one. For good reason. People associate Psychnosis to cool shit. But Psychnosis is different because they also had developing division. I'm pretty sure, but chances are for the games you'd be like, oh, Psychnosis, whatever. Oh, Psychnosis. It's a different developer. It's not Psychnosis. Big chances of that being the case. Barbara Skya with the Lord Boof emotes. Very good. Jack93, hello. The Ultima Online joke that nobody's gonna get. Free internet, hi. You'd be surprised. Lilouch Hero, hey, welcome. Sometimes I don't get this about publishers. If the game is on Mega Drive, isn't the publisher Sega? No. Right. This is an interesting topic though, right? The way you might have it, right, is... I fucking like this song. I added it recently. I'm using it over and over again. So... First off, let's get acquainted with the concept of first party and third party, okay? The publisher is... Okay, so there's the developer, there's the publisher, and then there is the... first party. There's a better word for this, but in this case, Sega. You know, or let's think about, you know, Chrono Trigger, developed by Squaresoft, published by Squaresoft, first party Nintendo, because the owner of the platform. Now, for home consoles, the platform owner, we're gonna call it first party, even though there's a better term that I can't think of right now. The provider, the licensee, right? In the case of home consoles, you need a pass, right? So let's say that Software Creations wants to make a couple of Beauty and the Beast games, right? They first need a publisher. Software Creations is a developer, doesn't have a publisher division. And those are two very different jobs, okay? Because developing a game is basically coding a game, developing the assets, making the music and whatnot, and making sure the game works and it's bug-free. That after a long planning process and whatnot. But publishing a game is a different thing, right? Hysteric Moon _ thanks to the raid. I think Hysteric Moon is playing a Mega Drive baseball game for the same purposes as we are here. Whereas publishing a game is a whole different job, so takes very different professional figures. A publisher will order the hardware from the factory. So if Software Creations develops Beauty and the Beast, then it's the publisher's job, in this case Sunsoft, to order the cartridge shells, the box, the packaging, and all of that from the factory, and also deal with packaging, the manual and whatnot. It's different. When you see credits for packaging, typically that's from a company that develops and publishes the game, like Sega or Electronic Arts, like all of the Electronic Arts video games on Mega Drive, many games, so good, most of them. You will always see somebody doing the manual packaging, the manual design and whatever. But if this is happening, Software Creations, the developer, is just making the game. Sunsoft's going to do the manual, the packaging, and it's going to order the parts, the copies from the factory. What happens is there's a risk component. The publisher has to assess the risk of, will the game sell? And how much do we estimate that the game is going to sell? So you need to know about the market, you need to know about this and that, budgeting, you know, a bunch of business shit that isn't video game developing and a developer wouldn't know or have time to deal with. So what happens is, if the game doesn't sell, the shops send the unsold copies back to the publisher, who gets the short end of the stick for that regard, right? I think that's the gist of it. Now, when you're on a video game home console like the Mega Drive or the Super Nintendo, you ain't doing shit without the first party's approval. That's why on Super Nintendo or on Mega Drive, you won't see wild shit like a girl showing you her vagina or the tits. Because there's guidelines that the first party will put out, and after Software Creations does the Beauty and the Beast, Sunsoft has to put it up. But before that happens, they need to go through Sega's quality control check. And Sega is going to check that the Belle doesn't show her tits. And that the game doesn't fucking suck absurdly and isn't unplayable, right? That's why like quality testers will often be on the publisher's side of things and not the developer, because if the game does bad, it's mostly going to be the publisher's problem business-wise. Now, this is very different when it comes to computers. You don't need a license to publish a game on DOS. You don't, to put out a game on Windows 95, you don't need a license from Microsoft like you would from Sega by putting out a game on Mega Drive. If you put out a game for MS-DOS, you don't need to be verified by IBM. That's why on computers, creative freedom is much more unbridled, and computer games are in general a fuckload, billion times more interesting than console games. Because there's less bridling from the first party, and there's less concerns from the publishers that this and that will go right, and this and that, and the game will sell and whatever. So yeah, the first party and the publisher are two separate entities in the game's production, market-wise, not developing-wise, but they can be the same. A game can be published and developed by Sega, like Phantasy Star 2. Right? Whatever. And then Sega's also the first party. So they're gonna do whatever the fuck they want, right? But there's still interests that they need to appease to. Will this sell? How much is it costing us? What are we trying to do with it? Whatever. Sometimes a company might fucking put a game out for at a loss. Sega with Phantasy Star 2 is my favorite example. I just wanted to drive up the console sales, and I made no money out of that. Look at Hysteric Moon having a Belle's emote there, a Belle emote. Right. Publishers also usually finance the development of the game. Bill Zaka, what's up? There's a very interesting interview from one of the artists and designers and producers of this game, René Boutin, a French guy. Well, French, English-speaking guy, that I think I linked in Discord. I'm going to link it here too, in case you guys want to stash it and read it after, because it speaks about Sunsoft and whatnot, but it's got some nice insights about that, the world of publishing and shit like that. So, like, there was something about money that was said. Must have been in a different... It's been somewhere else because I'm not finding it, but oh yeah, okay. Speaking about publishing and budgets and whatnot, this one's interesting, right? Or the budgets for the games, blah blah blah. I didn't know much, blah blah blah, because I was mostly in development. But Sunsoft was able to outsource development for around $125,000 to $250,000 range, which was still on the low side even then. So this is 1993. Imagine $250,000 from the publisher to the developer to make a game, which means which is true in this case. Which means the idea for the game in this case came from the publisher. It's not always the case, right? Sometimes you're a developer, you make a game, and then you gotta find a publisher. Unless you want to go indie or whatever, and you have the means to publish it yourself. But this isn't 2026 with Steam and whatever. This is 1993, and you got to figure out how the fuck are you going to get the cartridge shell and the box and the manual and whatever. Some companies went around Sega's or Nintendo's backs and didn't even bother to get a license, And then, what happened? They either stayed as bootlegs or whatever, or lawsuits happened. And that's where that first party unlicensed bootleg shit is really interesting. You can look it up. There's with Sega, there's a lawsuit between Accolade, Bubsy, Accolade and Sega. Accolade had their own cartridges, their own shape and whatnot. They must have reverse engineered the system and did their own fucking shit instead of complying with Sega stuff. Sega's, and in the early 90s with the Mega Drive, Sega was taking too many pages out of Nintendo's handbook with shitty-ass shark-like contracts, so they had a little bit of trouble in paradise with Electronic Arts over the years, all the way out to the Dreamcast era where, you know, the deal fell off and they didn't support Sega with their sport title developing, but that's neither here nor there. That's in your butt. What I'm saying is that EA famously reverse engineered the Mega Drive and did their own cartridges, but then they had they struck a deal through that without having to go to court. But sometimes that happens. What's up, XES? No, this is music I play during the streams here and there, depending on the mood. The music from the game sounds like this. We'll talk about it. I'm guessing it's like SNES Lion King? No, SNES Lion King is a pretty hardcore action game with a bunch of boss fights and some tough challenge, especially on the Mega Drive version. With quirky platforming things like you gotta grab ledges and whatnot. I haven't played this before. I've been waiting to play this game for years and I haven't spoiled myself it. So I only know what you can see from the attract mode, basically. I'm really excited to play this today. How does it usually go? Does the publisher contact a developer to make a game, or does the developer contact a publisher to publish the game? Could be both ways, and it would be both ways back then. In the computer scene, it would mostly be the developer makes a game and then they need a publisher. This is like a big company, Sunsoft. And if you look and study the credits for this game, you will find out that there was a lady called Rita Zimmerer. Rita Zimmerer is credited in this game for inspired by. Right? So she was a general manager at Sunsoft. Again, the publisher. Inspired by Rita Zimmerer. So she most likely came up with the idea of making these two games. I'm getting a bit ahead of things, I suppose, but Rita Zimmerer. We're talking about two games because Beauty and the Beast, Belle's Quest came out together with another game, which is Beauty and the Beast Roar of the Beast. Both put out by Sunsoft. Both came out at the same time. The difference, you might have figured this out, being that while one was aimed at boys, the other one was aimed at girls. And they share the same developers and publisher and ideator and whatnot. Rita Zimmerer was general manager of Sunsoft until 1995. She passed away on June 13, 2020 at the age of 64. That's her bio on Moby Games. So in this case, the manager, Sunsoft, likely thought up that they wanted to get some more market on the Mega Drive side of things, and was like, what if we made a game on the Mega Drive about the Beauty and the Beast, but we made two games, one for girls and one for boys. That's how you got Beauty and the Beast. But then they outsourced the development to software creations. Right? Noru, what's up? And then there's Apple, LOL. What about Apple? Apple computers were a big deal in the late 80s for video games, right? Many classics had their beginnings on Apple. Apple IIgs and all that. This one, yeah. Cliffhanger was in second. I was gonna watch a movie last night, either way, whether it was gonna be Cliffhanger, Baby's Day Out, or Belle's Quest. So I had to watch Beauty and the Beast. It was a lot of fun. Raising 999. Welcome back. Like this, but hate it. Roar the Beast. We'll see. Whenever that shows up, it could be next poll. It could be in 20 years. Can you combine the game like Sonic 3 and Knuckles? No. That would be pretty sick, though. Yeah. Yeah, Electronic Arts' cartridges were unique. They had a yellow thing in the upper left side of the cartridge. That's true. Sunsoft's cartridges were also different in Japan, by the way. They were tiny boxes with tiny cartridges. And then Accolade's cartridges are also different. They got a different shape, and they're taller and whatnot. It's not that if they're different, they're unlicensed, right? EA's cartridges were sort of unlicensed at first, but then they had a deal. They just kept the cartridge shape because they had a way to do them themselves at that point, right? The label doesn't do shit. It's just, there for branding. Sunsoft also, it's not like they don't have the license, but they were strong enough that they could just fucking put them out themselves. Accolades were totally unlicensed, though, and they went to court. And the Accolade card, I could stand up and show you all the different types of cartridges right now. I just don't know if that's something you care about right now. But there's different shapes of cartridges, and I think we covered all of them except the J card. The J card is Codemasters, I think. Well, Codemasters will be the developer, so we're talking about Micro Machines, right? J card is a cartridge that you would see in shit like Micro Machines 2, where the cartridge itself works as a multi-tap, where you can plug in controllers inside of the cartridge to play with 4 players. It's called a J card. They're created by Codemasters. J cards break blah 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 blah. Yeah, so it's Codemasters, as I was saying. What's up, Jimmy Poopins? We play as the hero Gaston. No, this is Belle's quest. It would be fucking shitty if you were to play as anybody else other than Belle. Terror Van. I don't know what you're talking about, Terror Van. We're gonna play as the Belle, the beauty. That's the entire game's purpose. I'm so excited to play this. You have no idea. Neil Freeman, hello. I wonder if Disney will port these to games, to modern systems and PC and make a collection. But do you care? Like, I feel like the people that would care about such a collection is people that would see that and be like, oh, well, I'm gonna buy that and play them for 30 minutes. If you care, you could just download the game and play it on emulator. Right? I don't know that they would. I didn't know they made one for Aladdin, The Lion King, and The Jungle Book, like you're saying, XES. But I think Disney's too busy doing live-action movies of Aladdin without Jafar having any fucking beard at all and being shitty as fuck, having Will Smith as the genie, and doing Star Wars bullshit that we don't give a fuck about. How many bits does a goatee eat 6 dozen eggs? It's not, that wouldn't even be my final 4. In Dragon Quest, there are barely any dragons. Where in Belle's Quest, there's definitely a lot of Belle, though, alright? There's some shit like that for NES as well. Tengen. Tengen was Atari's division. They had the 1010. So 10, T-E-N, and then the number 10, I think, or was it 1020? I forget, but there was some other interesting illegal shit, and I respect these. These were hustles back then that were trying to going against Nintendo, or in some cases Sega, when Sega was trying to be Nintendo too hard, and they were trying to fuck it up to the big corp for not giving good enough royalties for the games, right? Respect that shit. I like that it happened, because we're talking about a period in time where Nintendo had the fucking 96% share of the market of all home video games, handheld and consoles and whatnot, something like that. And then Sega came along, finally put a proper dent into that with their first consoles, mostly with the Mega Drive, finally battling it out. And then when they got confident, because they were winning here and there with the Genesis mostly, and the Mega Drive in some regions, they got too greedy, and that's where Electronic Arts was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do my own shit. And then they're like, okay, well, you did your own shit, let's come to terms now. You can look up shit like that from both sides, and it's interesting all the time. The only time when shit like this is sad is like when Atari screwed over Epix with the Lynx, and the Lynx didn't get any third-party support, and all the games mostly were made by fucking Epix because Atari was being shitty and not paying them with the contracts and deadlines and blah 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 blah. But I am derailing like fucking crazy. Girl reporting for duty. All right, it's a fix the first back. Are you gonna come? Are you gonna come to my party? Fix the first back. We're gonna watch Beauty and the Beast. You guys, look at this, guys. Look at this shit. Look at this, guys. Look what I got. Look at this. Should I open this now or when I beat the game? This is My Little Aqua Angel party drinks. Natural flavored, non-alcoholic, with original characters. Should I drink this now or when we beat the game? When I beat the game? Okay, so follow-up question for you guys. When should I drink this? Chupa Chups, bubblegum, sparkling, cherry bubblegum flavor. I don't drink soda at all, but I was doing big groceries yesterday and I saw these and I had to get them. Do it now? Okay, follow-up question, chat. Follow-up question, chat. When do I drink this? Dr. Pepper, estimate 1885, 23, authentic blend of 23 flavors. 23 flavors in one drink. It's Polish. There's Polish at the back of this. Is a Polish can. What's up, E-Tanks? You fell for the bit. Never? When you feel sad? Did you change the mic cover to pink too, lol? Of course I did! It's a girl stream. I'll put on fucking girl music if I want to. Where's that? Hold on. Barbie Beauty Styler.
Fly, girl, butterfly, fly.
Talking to me about painting each other's nails? Girl, don't you know? I streamed a fuckload of Barbie games, and I... Hold on. Do you guys know that I made nails in Barbie Nail Designer? Some of you guys might not know this, and you need to be in the knowing for this. How the fuck do I... Hold on. I need to bring you there. I can't take the nails to you because they're attached on furniture right now. It's not as disgusting as it sounds. Hold on. Okay, good. Alright, I didn't have the mic there, but you get it. It was this game, Barbie Nail Designer, where you would design your own fingernails. Print them on Windows 95, probably, or 98. You had to print them on adhesive paper, like on sticker sheets. So I did that. I brought it to a shop and printed that shit. And that was only one bit of a bigger picture for those that remember. If you know, you know. Good shit. Do I still have the Barbie Genie lamp, the original first prototype? Of course, to play... What's the name of the game again? We didn't even end up playing that. Barbie and the Magic Genie or whatever? Hold up, of course I have that. Where is it? Authentic. Original. The Barbie Magic Genie lamp controller. If you Google it, it's a real thing. I'm not making it up. Whoa.
GTI Cheer 350 girl game, so this should be in theme, right?
Hell yeah, Xena alerts are never out of place, dude. Thank you, White Buffalo 6, for the 350 bits. Appreciate that. And all of you tuning in, but White Buffalo 6 in particular right now. What is the most gen cartridge? No, the Sunsoft ones are pretty low tier. The label, the sticker on the cartridge, you know, the label on the cartridge peels off. The paper and glue that we're using is probably bad. Yeah. Pepper grinder, that's a Barbie pepper shaker. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I told you, Google it. Google Barbie and the Magic Genie lamp controller. You will see that that's a real thing, that I'm not making it up. You are noobs and you don't know, but if you Google that, you will know that I am not. I'm not full of shit. Okay. But $2 would watch the Barbie home video movies, and most of them were pretty well made and got many views by them. You know. Barbie home, Barbie movies. Are they like cartoon or like 3D graphics? I think I found another Genie lamp controller, which is crazy. Man, I love streaming, dude. You could say, dude, streaming is the funniest shit. You could say that as long as you have a smidge of audience and some charisma, you can say the stupidest shit here and there, and somebody will just fall into it with both shoes and drink that shit up, whatever you said. My controller is real. As Zenki said, it's the first prototype. I don't know if you're going to find that online, but you're going to find the final commercial product if you Google it. Fuck. So you guys want me to drink this now? Sparkling Chupa Chups bubblegum, cherry bubblegum flavor. I bet it's good. Okay, smell test. I never drink soda. Smells like big bubble. Good. No, not at all. It doesn't have a. I expected a very strong smell, but it only faintly smells of cough syrup. You know, strawberry cough syrup. Okay, it's surprisingly not offensive or abrasive. It doesn't go full North America. It doesn't go full NA with sugar and flavor or whatnot. So it's not aggressive. It's unaggressive. Okay, but there is a real one for the Barbie Magic Genie bottle game. You're telling me.
Kid. I only drink for medicinal reasons, of course.
This wine tastes like chewed up bubble gum.
Thank you, Zenki, for the 240 bits. It does. And it's sparkling wine. I don't know that a French/British gentleman would be into that. I like that Raising is telling me about the lore of my own streaming Twitch acting / comedy bit. Maybe it's still in chat. In that case, it's good. Goldie, you gotta play the game before it goes back into the Disney vault. Hey, let me enjoy the chat interaction that we're having, because it's not gonna be it's not gonna be a long game. It's gonna be a short, easy game, right? So we're gonna enjoy it and this and what comes after. You know, the subscribers estimate a clear time average between the subscribers and the estimate of 2 hours and 3 minutes. I think it's easy because it's a game for girls. Yeah, another easy and good pixel art wise, amazing colors, cool game for girls on the Mega Drive is Crystal's Pony Tales. Tales as in Tales. It's making me burp. This. Yeah, you're fine, Raisin. The ads ended. They ended the ads by saying to buy the movie before we went back to the Disney Vault. Twitch chat knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, but they don't care because they can't see you. Right? Thank you also for the 51 bits, Zenki. There's also a Game Boy Color version of that Barbie and a Genie, Magic Genie Lamp game or whatever. We didn't play either of those. We're gonna do another Barbie event, right? What are you talking to exactly? Some guy in YouTube chat. What if, like perversion, okay, we're talking about. Okay, I was scolding chat earlier for being perverts. And then I made a parallel with girls. Not putting it out there. Like dudes do. And then White Buffalo says, what if, like with perversion, girls are just super hardcore at games but never talk about it? Like girls farts and girls poop. Maybe they don't talk about it to you. Right? Fuck, I was just gonna say, we're comparing this to Crystal's Ponytails. That's a cool game that we played. I don't know what else you could talk about. Like, girl games on Mega Drive, there's like few. Mega Drive is such a cool console, you know, that black plastic and shit. You got a couple of Barbie games that I think one of them, the unreleased one, I think was done by Software Creations as well. Barbie Vacation Adventure. We already played both of those. Barbie Vacation Adventure went unreleased, but it's a finished game you can download and play. And there's Belle's Quest and Crystal's Ponytails. There's gonna be at least another one I'm forgetting about that's fucking specifically targeting girls. What was that Sega division that made games for girls? No, there was Sega Club and Sega Kids. I don't think there was a label for girls. I know Ash and are you tagging them? Are they even in the chat? How dare you tag random ass lurkers? You disgusting Sega Girls Task Force. Oh, what's this? Hold up. Goaty, can you go over the criterion of what makes something a girl? I hope for your sake that you sent the message too early and you were trying to say what makes something a girl game. Guys, you need to fucking step it up, okay? When you send a message into my chat, which by the way, I want you to do, please use my chat. The more you use my fucking chat, the more fun I'm gonna have, which means the more fun you and everybody else is gonna have. So please use the chat, but god fucking damn it, guys. Leave your dick out of the keyboard and fucking at least look twice before you hit the key enter, okay? There's a guy on the other side of the world that is really into what's happening right now in the chat that's gonna read that shit out loud, okay? All I ask is leave your dick away from the keyboard. Some of you apparently have huge schlongs that will press enter, you know, whatever the fuck's happening there. You're tapping with your big toes at times. Okay? That's all I ask. Sega Girls Task Force. I feel like we looked at this before, but my memory is recently. But my memory is shitty. I thought about the Berenstain Bears campaign adventure. I guess we looked at this for Crystal's Ponytail, which was kind of recently, yeah. There was not a lot going on here, but we did look at this. We did. Consulting on Disney's Aladdin. Look at that. Crystal's Ponytail is a sick game. If you want to play, just put it on hard, play through it once. The frame rate's kind of shit, but the graphics are so gorgeous. It's just such a pretty game. And if you're like a friend or a kid, maybe you put them in front of this game, they're going to beat it. And they're going to be satisfied because it's a cool game. Pinchy Scree, what's up? What makes something a girl game? It's pretty easy. Whether it's directly targeting girls with like a Disney princess or a Barbie playable character or whatever. It's not the same if it's like Tomb Raider with Lara Croft as a playable character, although that is going to catch more girls too, right? And I'm here playing and getting super hyped about this girl game, so I don't think we need to make the point that the fact that it's a girl game doesn't mean, you know, shit. You're more of a man if you play girls' games too. Or else you're gonna be like those, you remember in elementary school, if you went to play with the girls, they would make fun of you? Remember when then you grew up and you were 15 or 16 and you were playing some fucking shitty-ass MMO and you didn't make a female avatar or character for fear of being made fun of? It's kind of like that. You should be playing with girls and you should look at a 3D model of a pretty girl as you play a video game if you want to do that. And then it's very easy to make fun of them, but I'm not here to backseat you on how to be not a bitch. So I'm just going to read your comments instead. But Goaty, you told me to never delete a message, even if it's... That's different! No retracting messages on YouTube chat. Animal Crossing is a girl game. No, a girl game is like a Barbie game or Crystal's Ponytail or a Belle's Quest. Or a Winx game or Evergirl or, you know, a girl game is a girly game. The ultimate example is a Barbie game where you make your fingernails or you make your eyelashes. And there's many of those games. That's the ultimate best example of girl game. When are you going to make a spiritual successor to Super Seducer? No. I'm gonna charge $1 for Don't Be Like This. And I'm gonna call it Super Seducer 4. It's gonna be Don't Be Like This, and then there's a link, and the link literally fucking sends you to this chat room. Dora the Explorer games, girl. I'm sure they are, but I'm not familiar with the IP or whatever. What's up, witty name guy? You're good first step. Good first step. Now, I want to play the game, right? Eventually soon. And the stream already was pretty late due to something pretty funny that happened. And I would tell you the story, but we're never going to start playing the fucking game at that point, so. It's going to be a short game. That's for sure. So I don't mind that we take a little bit to get comfy and whatnot beforehand. But still, edutainment. Yeah, but it's still a girl game, can be any genre. Edutainment is it's a game genre, right? It can be both a girl game and a edutainment game, right? Very good. Very good. Okay. Let me get you the lore, because I want to talk about an artist that was involved with the game and whatnot. So I'm going to talk about the game a little bit, okay? Is that something you guys like and enjoy? Or do you want the streamer to go live, say hi to you so you feel acknowledged, and then go straight up to play the fucking game without any research? Do you prefer that? And also, when the streamer goes for a piss, what would you rather he do? Like, leave the microphone and chair unattended? Or switch to an insane call to action scene that's trying to get you to subscribe so you can buy more stupid ass fucking Barbie party drinks and shit like that? So that you can vote and decide the future of the Mega Marathon. Look at this poll. I took time to sit down and work on these graphics and this information. Do you realize that? And now it's gonna be gone after this stream because we're gonna beat this game today. Look at that. That Arcade's Revenge game with Spider-Man the X game is also by Software Creations. So, same developers as Belle's Quest. Look at that. 12 votes. That came out before. Great Waldo Search, another game that's going to take literally 20 minutes, is in the current poll. It's a search game. It's a game in the search game genre. Take us to the toilet with you? I can't do that. Hi, Goody. Will you once see this game? Kappa? Hey, Retro Passivo? Probably, right? If there is a difficulty setting, I will crank it, but I doubt so. Sing Disney songs? I'm really not good at singing, and but I'll try. I'll try to sing. I'm good at singing on stream because I'm a good streamer, but I don't remember the songs off the top of my head. The Aladdin one comes to mind for some reason, and I watched the movie yesterday. Okay. So that's the rundown of it. You can subscribe to vote on the poll or whatever, or you can be a Patreon supporter to do so. You don't have to do either, but I'll plug in the Patreon. You can check it out. You don't have to subscribe. You can just check it out. There's like a free meme videos over there for everybody to look at. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll check on something that's relevant to why I was late. There's a little bit of a thingy situation, but I'll be right back. Oh yeah, give me a letter of the alphabet, fuckers. Better not make it Q, so I can play some music. Dial Q? That's not a letter. Should have said D, and maybe I would have fucking put that on. Alright, nobody else is saying shit though. And that's a good soundtrack. Of unlicensed porno game on Mega Drive, by the way. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm already back. Shows you how excited I am to just fucking play this game. Let's go over here. What's going on, chat? Got any food or game stories? It's not bad, but why would you drink that? Unless you were playing Beauty and the Beast Belle's Quest. And August 25th, 1993, Sega Genesis, a North American exclusive game, retailing at $49.99, developed by Software Creations, published by Sunsoft. It's an 8 megabits cartridge, pretty standard size, so not expecting a huge game nor a too small a one. And then the music is a pretty custom. They sort of outsource the music to this guy called Tony Williams that has this company called Sound Images. So the music doesn't run on gems. It sounds like this. Sounds pretty basic. The music, the soundtrack for this game. It's gonna have, the tunes from the movie or whatever. I don't think it's gonna have Gaston's song, but you get the idea, okay? It's gonna be pretty. It's gonna shine for the visual presentation, not the audio side of the presentation of things. But it's this Tony Williams guy for Sound Images. His sound engine was used in a lot of other shit as well that we're not gonna go into right now. This is an English company, Software Creations. 1986. Did I watch the live action version? No, I don't give a fuck about the live actions. They made the Aladdin movie and Jafar doesn't have a beard. Why would I give a fuck about that? Yeah, Gomboni, you can check out this document for shit like that. Bookmark it maybe or something. Or access it in the About section. I need to rework and clean up. But yes, I did. And I have a copy. And what else did I do? Played it in Japanese before the fan translation came out. I'll say I made a video about it, but I didn't. Maybe I featured it here and there. What about the TV show where Ron Perlman is the beast? Somebody mentioned that last time. I don't care. I'm just care that I watched the movie that the game is based on. Okay. So, Software Creations is an English company. It was founded in 1986 by some Richard Mark K dude and a more famous dude called Mike Webb that you don't associate to anything now, but you will in a minute. This Mike Webb guy had worked on at Ocean, video game company. Software Creations developed an outstanding amount of ports and games, but I guess the first high-profile game that they developed themselves as opposed as porting it, that you especially might be familiar with, would be Solstice. The Quest for the Staff of Demnus. Solstice is an NES game, and Michael Webb programmed it himself, and then Tim Follin had music. Both of them were in that interview I shared yesterday, video interview. It was really funny because they were wearing suits. The CRT was there, and the Japanese guys there, and he was making things awkward. Really funny. Tim Follin music. That must have been a really creatively satisfying period of time for Software Creations, because they also made other original NES games you may be familiar with, like Pictionary, Wolverine, and Silver Surfer. Right, those are all games by these developers, this company, this British company, this British group of people. Before that, it was all like Commodore 64 titles, mostly. There's an Amiga light gun title called Alix, and generally a bunch of cool, interesting titles from these people, especially if you look at the artists, which we're gonna do in a second. Now, Belle's Quest, we mentioned like Sunsoft wanted to make these 2 games. They put them out. They came out at the same time. To the best of my knowledge, that same time is August 1993, was it? Yes. Which is Roar of the Beast and Belle's Quest. See? Same developer, same format, even for the packaging and whatnot. So one you would get if you're a boy, the other you would get if you're a girl. This was even a couple of years, actually, this the movie came out too. So I don't know how well these sold at all. And it is interesting, if not concerning, that these are US exclusives. So maybe not a lot, because why not put them out in Europe as well? Beauty and the Beast is as popular in Europe as it is in America, right? Mr. Streamer, I have a question in the Mega Marathon list. Yeah, you could just have typed the question, Mike, what's up? No worries, go on. The NES Silver Surfer? Yes, I was talking about NES games. They made them. They made Wolverine, they made Pictionary, they made Silver Surfer, and they made Solstice. All of those are NES original and exclusive, as far as I know, games by Software Creations. I'll probably say Software Designs here and there. Mixing it up. It's Software Creations is the name of the company, not Software Designs. So they put out these 2 games. This is American Sunsoft we're talking about, and these are unique games that are exclusive to the Genesis and are not on any other platform. So if you like, an easy mistake to do with these licenses is like, oh, so it's a different version of that other game, because there's like a Beauty and the Beast game on the Super Nintendo, right? They got nothing to do with each other at all, if not that they're both based on Beauty and the Beast. It's like Aladdin. There's an Aladdin on the SNES and Aladdin on Mega Drive. Aladdin on Mega Drive is by Virgin, Aladdin on the SNES is by Capcom. They have nothing in common other than the fact that they're both based on Aladdin. Well, another thing they have in common, which this game also has, and every Disney licensed game will have, is that they are supervised by Disney. Right? More or less so, right? Depends. Like, Mega Drive Aladdin has literal frame of animations that are made by Disney, whereas Super Nintendo Aladdin doesn't. And I still think like Super Nintendo Aladdin looks fucking great. Probably even better, just to such different styles and whatever. But again, US exclusives, unique games to the Mega Drive, unrelated to any other Super Nintendo game that you might have seen or whatever. We talked about Rita Zimmerer, probably having come up with the idea, the general manager lady at Sunsoft that you will see in the credits as inspired by, and in these 2 games and a couple of others, like Days Before Christmas and Looney Tunes B-Ball. That's on the SNES only, I think. Now, her right-hand man would be this guy called David Siller. Her conceptualized and designed both games. And he also created the character of Arrow the Acrobat. Very famous character. Sunsoft did not have a European proper branch, as far as I'm concerned, right? They might have had a department for European affairs, maybe, but there wasn't an actual Sunsoft like office in Europe. But maybe there was, I don't know, but not like a full-on operations branch, I suppose, right? Did you think it would be possible to add how many votes did each game get in a poll? No, I got enough work on my plate. I don't think that's very good or representative or anything, because then the audience might be up and down, and no, it needs updating. I'm not into that. I'm not into doing more work for, frankly, a spreadsheet that nobody looks at. I don't think anybody really looks at that spreadsheet. It's mostly for me, isn't it? Although people don't realize, online, that's the most comprehensive Mega Drive spreadsheet or list of games you will ever find. And I haven't even added what I need to add to it yet. Right? eFigs translations. What's that? Okay, something that we need to talk about before we play the game is the most astounding thing about Beauty and the Beast Belle's Quest. Okay? What you will absolutely love about this game as soon as I start playing, and you will be mesmerized. I mean, if you react to this game the way, even 20% of the way I'm going to react to this game, you're going to be absolutely mesmerized at every screen by the pixel art. And it's going to be a simple, short, and easy enough a game that you're not even going to recoil from the first mesmerization. Then the second screen is going to happen. You're going to basically stay dazed from being mesmerized at the pixel art and the pretty colors and backgrounds the entire fucking time. Belle's Quest has amazing art. Okay? Just amazing. It employs 2 main artists, if you look at the credits, and 8 additional artists. I looked at all of them, okay? Among those additional artists, 3 people I found interesting, okay? Martin Holland, Steve Thomas, and Rene Boutin, okay? So Martin Holland's a dude that died in 2003. I'm gonna lead with that. It's got no relevance to anything else I'm gonna say whatsoever, but I'm gonna lead with that. He worked on a bunch of interesting games before these 2 Beauty and Beast games that basically marked the beginning of software creations, sort of moving away from computer development with Commodore 64 and Amiga shit and going into console business. So they're mostly Commodore 64 games. We're talking about like Wizard Wars, Wars with a Z, Octoplex, Demon's Kiss. These are all games I want to stream eventually, by the way. Especially Demon's Kiss. Obliterators, a more famous one that came out on all computers, DOS, Atari ST, whatever. Overkill, and that Amiga light gun game I was mentioning, Aliex, like written like alien but with an N, X instead of an N, which is by Software Creations themselves. That's one of the interesting artists. The other interesting artist is Steve Thomas, because he went on to be the lead artist in Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing and Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed, which, according to me, are the best kart racing games ever made. Doesn't matter if you like Sega or Sonic, whether they're the most fun and less rubber bandy and bullshit items-wise. Nico Jazz looks at it sometimes. Nice. What's up, Nico Jazz? How are you? So, when you look at all these artists, many of them also worked on other games that you might have heard of, just to understand the context and crossover with other games, because they tend to be by Software Creations as well. So many of them also worked on The Tick, Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge, which is in the current poll, Venom and Spider-Man Separation Anxiety, Spider-Man and Venom Maximum Carnage, and Cutthroat Island. Cutthroat Island's got really good fucking art, right? These are all Software Creation games. Some of them also worked on Tin Star. Anybody remember Tin Star? We've streamed Tin Star. I don't suppose anybody associates the name Tin Star to a game, even if they've seen me play it. But it's a fucked up Super Scope Super Nintendo game. I played with the Super Scope. You remember it? Right. It had good art. It looked cool. It played like shit with the light gun. The Super Scope. It's not a light gun technically. It's infrared, but you get the idea. Spoke about the sound department. And I got a couple of ads to show you. But I need to talk about the third and most interesting artist, which is Rene Boutin. It's his interview that I was linking earlier, even though we don't care about the interview. But Rene Boutin worked on a few other games. So if I look him up, think that's how you pronounce it in French, like Chopin, Boutin. Check this out. So this is the guy, right? And he's last, mentioned as last in 8 fucking additional artists or whatever for Beauty and the Beast. And you could go here and do the thing where you look at all the games somebody has done and whatnot. It's always interesting. There's nothing much there, right? Oh yeah, he made basically all of the art in Cool Spot, like all of it. Most, like 95% of the art in Cool Spot's a bad, lame, boring game on Mega Drive, but it's got the sickest art. Like all the dithering and the quality, the colors, it's so nice to just look at Cool Spot on the Genesis. The European cover art is also very good for some reason. The American one sucks, if I recall correctly, and it's not the other way around. But the thing about René Boutin is that he's actually a god-tier pixel artist, and he has his own website that I didn't know about. I had to hear from McCall, and then I had to have him say, just look at my Discord. And then I found somebody, I forgot who, also watches this stream that linked that shit. And there's a lot of cool shit you can look at here that is worked on. But the good page isn't this one. The good page is this one. 2D pixelizations. Okay? This is an old-ass website that is still up and running, and you don't need the Wayback Machine to access it. So it's all fully accessible and visible. All right. This is from Grimoire, I think. Grimoire, whatever you pronounce it. Really good shit. We're gonna just look at this briefly because it's not like we're gonna have much of another chance to where we play Cool Spot and shit. But there's a DOS game called Alien Rampage that has amazing sprites and not so good backgrounds. And these are the sprites from Alien Rampage. Bhutan, not Bhutan, like Chopin. I never played Marvel or X-Men or Spider-Man games, Zenki, other than on the stream. So I don't know much about those, but Maximum Carnage, I know, is the one with the red cartridge. This is blurry because I'm zooming in. But if you look at Alien Rampage on YouTube, you'll see these in action. You'll really see how fucking sick the sprites are. This is only a few of them. You don't even see the main character sprite, which is like a predator sort of thing. So I just want to show this. This website is neat, man. So there's a... Sorry, I'm burping that crap you made me drink. You can click the treasure chest for more of this. Look how good this is. Look at this. Duck Admirer. You know what else you can do? You can go back to... Oh yeah, published products. You have sort of a rundown of his shit. You can't really see what the fuck this is about, like what the roles are supposed to be. But as McCall was making sure I knew about how exciting that was. All this shit, right? But you guys ever seen how good the art is in Robocop versus Terminator? I think he made the sprites in that. I think that's the game with John Body. There's a Frankerface emote if you look at it in this channel, which is from Robocop versus Terminator. John Body, the programmer of the game, that appears in the background if you activate the codes and shit. So yeah, this guy worked on like 20, 30 games or whatever. And you can like really see that all of them, you know what he's done. The shit that he's done is really good. So that, and he's only one of a million artists involved in Belle's Quest, which is a Genesis game. Genesis games, making art on Genesis games is... Yeah, then I figured out, because this is the website I was linked to, but I figured out if you remove this and just go to rayb.com, you get this. And these are games that he made that you can play. Isn't that cool? rayb.com. Freeze tag. Tag your it. Okay. You press control and you tag them. I played this once. Let's see if I can tag them all. So you tag them, but the thing is, other people will come towards them and unfreeze them. So I think you want to, you know, go in like a... sort of protect them like this too. Well, yeah, see, unfreeze. These are like proof of concepts or games made for clients. Some of them are gambling games we're going to look at real quick. It's like a good old school ancient goatee underscore lore shog segment. Very Atari-esque graphics. You did it. Cool, a new high score. Credits. Ray B. Rene Boutin goes by Ray B. Cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of other shit. The website, let me link it. This is the website. I'm gonna make sure I link it on Discord. In the lore shock section. And also rayb.com. Rene Boutin Games. Leave a descriptor there so that people and myself in the future can search it. There's other shit, you know, other playable stuff that's interesting, at least to look at. And then a bunch of gambling games. These are all like gambling games, funny concepts. Like this one's called Tug of War, but it's a gambling game with a Chinatown font. This looks very fucking cool, by the way. Equity Lou, I clicked at that. It sent me to Equity Gaming. I'm getting scammed. Last one we're gonna look at here. All Out Derby.
All Out. Place your bets.
I guess it's a proof of concept. Maybe I'm not placing any bets here. Yeah, I am actually. I'm all in. How do I... Oh, I'm minus $1,000 now. Continue. I'm betting on 5. The white. What the fuck? Only one guy left.
Number 2 is in the lead.
What the fuck? The other courses.
Number 4 moves ahead. 5.
Whoa, it's like a board game.
Number 6 moves ahead. 5.
It's
Number
funny.
5 moves ahead. 4.
No, that's her boy.
Number 6 moves ahead. 6. Number 6 is in the lead. Number 5 moves ahead. 5.
Alright, very, very cool. We're gonna play Belle's Quest.
Number 5 moves ahead. 4. Number 5 is in the lead.
Wait, we're winning.
Number 1 moves ahead. 5.
How does this work? There's a tabletop version of this?
Number 2 moves ahead. 6.
You think?
Number 2 moves ahead. 5. Number 2 wins.
Fuck. I'm broke. I can't buy Pokemon's cookies now. I'm a broke boy. All right. Sad. We lost all of our money playing Rene Boutin's derby race. Please like, comment, and subscribe so I can make the money back and lose it again, gambling like a crazy man on twitch.tv. But now, after yapping your ears off about developers and artists and other shit I am interested in, I'm going to actually play the game.
Number 6. How would you like to ride the finely tuned Italian love machine?
Destroy. London Bridge will fall down.
I saw that. I couldn't communicate, but I saw all of it.
Let me tell you a secret. I can play as if I was deaf and dumb. I can play if you had a gang war in the joint. That don't mean nothing to me. Whatever you want to do, I do it nice. And when I leave with the cash.
GDI Cheer 250 Godilla leaves with the cash.
Godilla? Rip to the Englishmen. They stood no chance. They didn't have the muscle that Frenchmen like Gaston might have. White Buffalo, thank you for the 250 bits. I'm trying to play the game. Jesus fucking. Damn it! I'm trying to. Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of channel I'm running here?
Finally we can play the game.
A cool ass channel. Thank you, Paul Vander Huge for the 190 bits. Thank you, White Buffalo 6 for the 250 bits. Thank you, The Mudgeon. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Nico Jazz for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Zenki for the 100 bits. Look at the chat room. It's some fire and shit. This game looks sick, Legion, it does. Space Mister is the guy that linked the Rene Boutin website in McCall's Discord. The Red Funk with the gift sub. Thank you, Red Funk. Hype Train level 3. Oh, it's changing. Look at the art in this game. Do you guys want to play this game, finally? Who's going on with Godzilla? It looks like the villain is siphoning your donation. I ain't seeing any of that, but it's making Godzilla stronger. Maybe if we peak again, Godzilla will level up. Subscriber estimated a 2-hour and 3-minute clear time. It is my job to beat the game faster than that before Godzilla comes and shits on the Colosseum again. RIP the UK for now. We'll see where Godzilla stops next, but for now, that the Chakram is not bringing the stream to its knees anymore, and as a matter of fact, can be in all the scenes with me being hand-free. There you go. It's cleaner, doesn't destroy the stream, there's no slowdown. Let's make the best of this. And maybe you're a girl gamer, which doesn't mean you're a girl necessarily, but you like to play girl games. Today you can buy the Chupa Chup Sparkling Bubblegum Cherry Bubblegum flavor, 20% off at checkout with discount code GOATY. Makes you prettier, makes you stronger. Here's the proof. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Girl gaming. Ooh. Oh. Oof. 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 Yeah. I'm a girl. Ah. Ah. Girl. Girl. Ah. Oof. Oof. Ah. Ah. Insane form, amazing girl power as I flex my girl gamer muscles here with Twitch's level 3 hype train. How does that shit go again? Oh yeah, sub gift or donate to whatever the fuck it says. I like a random emote. Wow. Chris Parent, thank you for the gift subs. Damn, I got developers gifting sub now. Thank you, Chris Parent. Oh. Nobody else can lift chairs like that. You're talking about the 2 Italian handmade solid titanium steel stools. They weigh 70 kilograms each. Maybe you're about pounds. You don't know how much 70 kilograms is. But that's the weight of a person. What one does for a hype train. What might sell his soul. What might do squats on camera. One might borrow or steal their niece's plastic inflatable hot tub with unicorns and shit. Sometimes one just wants to have fun and show how strong of a girl gamer he is. You guys remember that game that never came out, Girl Gamer? Matthias Dyson Ryaku says Chris Bumstead of the Mega Drive. What's up, Matthias? Welcome back. Who's Chris Bumstead? That sounds funny. Thank you guys for the support. Hype train level 3. Cool. The chakram will now naturally and organically fuck off. Just gonna lower the music. And we're gonna play the game. Okay? Cool. Hype train success or whatever. Play a triumphant music as to further predatorize in a predatory manner the viewership that you're milking. Sorry, I'm just reading a blurb that Twitch gave me. The weight of a small child. Random objects to walk around with. Some sort of fantasy anime Dragon Ball Z workout, I guess. Hey Aristotle, what's up? Been watching for over 6 months. It's about time I gave something more than a Prime sub. Appreciate that, but you don't have to do that, right? I mean, obviously, people doing that it makes me able to fucking do shit a certain way, which is awesome. But you know, it's always kind of weird. So as much as I appreciate it, also remember that's just free, right? It's definitely free. But cool, thanks, appreciate that. All right, cool. Who knows? Maybe a level 4 or 5, the chakram destroys the stream or whatever. What I should do is I should make a channel pawn redemption for people to demand that I switch back to the monitoring of the villainous Godzilla affairs. And we're working on something where I can go and we can watch that, look at it, peek surreptitiously together with no consequences. And last I tried this, the stream died. It was Tuesday. The stream died because we wanted to take a look, remember? We're gonna try that again now, just before playing the game. Definitely gonna play the game today, chat. Remember? We're playing game. We're gonna look at that again and see what happens now that you sent all of those gift subs, resubs, and bits and donations. Seems like he grows stronger. Every inch of support. Isn't that backwards? You don't want him to be stronger. Do we? Getting antsy here. Now the pressure is on. Zenki, thank you to 54 bits, guys. Thank you for the meme train. Appreciate it. We're gonna play the game, guys, but before we do, gotta do one last thing. Gotta look at the manual and shit. The back of the box and all of that. We gotta fully milk the enjoyment of experiencing this game, because you gotta expect this is gonna be a short game. The subscribers estimated a 2-hour clear time, 2 hour 3 minutes average. So we'll see what happens, right? Now, Belle's quest. See what it says. There's still a chance to break the evil spell, but only if you have the smarts to do it. Let's get a girly game music about romance and shit. First, use all of Belle's charm and wit to outsmart the stubborn Gaston. Oh, he's gonna be in the game? Like a boss fight, maybe? Cool. Gather clues from townspeople. That's the beginning of the game. You talk to people. It's what really drew me to the game. Be like, whoa, what's this? It's very unique. Townspeople who can help you in your journey. Then ride your trusty steed, Philippe, that's in the attraction mode, to the edge of a thick black forest. Wander its maze of thorny paths, but watch out. Packs of hungry wolves and hidden traps abound, like in the movie. Well, the traps are not in the movie, but the wolves are. Once in the beast's castle, you must free your father from the beast's clutches and search for the dark secrets hidden within the castle walls. But be prepared for daring bonus rounds. These mini tests of skill wait at most every turn. Rise to every challenge and break the beastly spell. But hurry! Your handsome prince is waiting. But she doesn't know. It's talking to the girl that's playing the game. She doesn't know. Belle doesn't know that the beast is gonna turn into a prince. Cool. There's also a couple of advertisements I found in the magazine Sega Visions. Issue 15 has both. Page 87 has... How do you switch page? Yeah. 87. Wild Thing. Testament to the fact that they came at the same time. The same issue of a magazine has Roar of the Beast. There's advertisement here. I suspect the two games recycle at least the assets for the castle and the snow horse segment. And then if you go at the very end, break the spell. You'll need all of Belle's charm, and that's the same. Yeah. It's slightly different. Find all of the dark secrets in the castle to break the spell and return the beast to his human form. Is this the fucking ending? It's spoiling here? Cool. All that's left now to look at is the manual. Gotta be thorough, because this game might indeed be shorter than the pre-stream antics, as Jig is saying, chat. You know, how long did the other girl heavy game, how long did all the girl games took? No, not girl. Crystal. 1 hour, 21 minutes for a playthrough of Crystal's Ponytail on hard mode. 1 hour, 21 minutes. Crystal's Ponytail. That wasn't a loop song. I must have... whatever. Do we have a more girly Winamp skin too to properly... What should I go with? Avril Lavigne? Baldur's Gate isn't very girly, but Barbie is. That'll be pink. Then there's the Barbie games, right? 2 of them. Barbie Supermodel took 23 minutes. And Barbie Vacation Adventure took 1 hour and 22 minutes, being the biggest game. 18 River Falls. It's the only place where you could, like, quote-unquote, die. So if this takes as much as 2 hours, it will be an absolute fucking god game. And if there's any sort of difficulty settings... that this lives, dude. Look at that. So maybe we can make that harder like that. Interesting. Let's take a look at the manual. PDF. Wait, where's the... How do I open the actual PDF file? Go to page 1, go. Did they change original file? Okay, I was opening the preview, my bad. There you go. Okay, very good. The dancing sprite in the title screen. Yeah, they recreated the dancing scene from the movie. Look at that. That's a lot of animation work that went into that. Not nearly as much as the movie, but, you know. Belle's Quest. Interesting that the manual is black and red. That's just the Sunsoft brand, I suppose, there. Belle's Quest. Belle's Quest illustrates the story of Disney's Beauty and the Beast through the eyes of the intelligent young woman, Belle, in an... It's trying so hard to empower girl gaming. And to me, where it's fucking, you know, you don't need to do that. I'm already hyped as fuck. It's just funny, right? The intelligent young woman Belle in an exciting adventure that combines quizzical puzzles and thrilling... I didn't know this was going to have any puzzles. Fun. Thrilling action. While outsmarting the bullish and persistent Gaston, Belle must cleverly solve problems that will ultimately lead her to her father's whereabouts. Belle will wander through forest mazes, explore the enchanted castle, unlock the secrets of the Forbidden West Wing, and race on Philip to save the Beast. Yeah, the Beast tells her not to go in the West Wing, and when she does, it's like his room destroyed with a painting of his real face ripped apart. And there's this rose. The legend is that basically there was this witch, and there's this castle, right? So the movie goes like this. That there's a telling through storyboarding made through window color glasses like the kinds you have in the church of this witch that got to this castle in the freezing cold seeking for refuge and offering only a rose. But she was an ugly witch. So the Beast was like, no, fuck no, go away. And then the witch transformed into a hot girl. It was like, wait, I changed my mind. And the witch was like, too late, bitch. And cursed him and the castle to be transformed into a beast. So it becomes a beast, and it keeps this rose in a glass cylinder, and the rose wilts after like 21 days or whatever. And the rose is about to wilt when this old man, which is Belle's father, ends up in the castle with all this living furniture servicing him. Get tea, sit here, blah blah blah. And then the beast comes, finds out, and gets pissed and imprisons him. So there's this haunted castle with all gargoyle statues and shit that's ultra sick. And then Belle substitutes herself for her father. And Beast says that the father can go, but she has to live there forever. The Beast is trying to fight the curse, because the curse will be lifted once the beast is loved by a woman, and the beast loves back the woman. Then the curse can be lifted. So he wants to keep Belle there because he's aware it might be the end of the curse for him and the castle, but at the same time, he's a rude beast and yells at her or whatever, but then he gets backseated on how to romance by the furniture, so it's actually pretty fucking funny. And then when the curse finally gets lifted, you know, there's this assault with Gaston from the village and the guys. They're trying to internalize into a mental hospice, Belle's father, whatever. They go and attack the beast. They have a fight or whatever, and then they save each other, and then they magically the curse gets lifted. This is after some romance and dancing. Belle goes through 6 dresses or whatever, and then there's the cool thing at the end where you see all the furniture that was animated go back to human form. So it's cool because like the candle guy is a normal guy, and then the little broom that was romancing the candle guy, the animated candle, was actually just the castle's cleaner. So you associate who was what. The clock's like this fat guy, and he argues with the other. The pot lady is just a maid, fat old nice looking matey laid, and then the kid Chip with the cup is just a kid. So that's something I didn't expect rewatching the movie, because obviously I've seen it as a kid, where like all the animated furniture, I assumed it was just animated furniture, but they were actually people transformed into furniture that was then animated or whatever. And then the castle also changes, and the gargoyles and the columns and shit like that. By the way, it's so sick when you look at that and notice all the details of the castle. It's such so good, like the environment and whatever, right? As a Poseidon paper weight or whatever that holds books in places that you see for 2 seconds that I noticed I really liked. The castle also goes back to normal form, where like there's angels and whatever holding the columns instead of gargoyles and demons. John Sepia, big drama, high plot, insane action, crazy puzzles. The original Tale? No, I didn't. Is it like a 70s thing, I think? How to start the game, we don't care. Use the control pad. Object of the game. As Belle, you must collect as many points as possible on your search for true love and adventure. There's points? I want the points, dude. The game begins with 5 lives, and there's a different objective to each level. In the village, you must solve a puzzle. This is trying to go by the notion of girls don't play video games as much as boys. And so it's over-explaining, I suppose, is what's going on. But there's nice artwork here. That might or might not have been provided by Disney. Right? That's the candle guy I was talking about. I always love these armor suits. They're in the movie. They're going to be in the game as well, in the castle. You saw that. We've seen that in the attraction mode. 1740? Whoa. Oh, it's a McCall 45 game. Ricky Martin smiley face. I know you're saying ironically, but I don't get that anymore nowadays. I think people savvied up and started standing up the fuck straight here, but people used to do that shit with other streamers as well. It's like back to Twitch 12 years ago when speedrunners would get jealous of their own games. It's pretty funny though. In the village, you must solve a puzzle. In the woods, you must find your way through the forest maze. In the West Wing, you must find the enchanted forest maze. Nah. There's not going to be a maze. It's just an auto-scroller racing segment where you jump through obstacles according to the attraction mode. In the West Wing, you must find the enchanted rose by picking up keys and going through the correct doors. In the race back to the castle, you must keep from getting thrown by Philippe. Oh, that's the race, I guess. And avoid the dangers of the woods. Belle can speak to villagers, pick up items, and avoid enemies by jumping or ducking. Belle's energy gauge will diminish with each hit she takes. can see that here. There's books. Oh, I just realized that her health bar is made out of books because she's a book fiend. She really likes books. So the way the beast towards the end really catches her with a surprise, you know, and then she kind of falls with he brings her to the library with her eyes closed and like, this is all yours now, enjoy. That's where I saw the little cool Poseidon thing I like. If she loses her entire energy gauge, Belle uses up 1 life. When Belle picks up books, she gets extra energy. When she picks up a Belle head, she gets an extra life. We're gonna try and no miss this. First try. Your goal is to complete all the levels and proclaim your love to the beast so that he can become a human prince again. Yeah, but you don't know that, really. I mean, the character doesn't really know that, I think. Scoring. Belle gains points for accomplishing tasks. She will get points. What are the fucking odds of this game having a section about scoring, dude? Points for finding objects, solving puzzles, and finishing bonus. This is fucking bonus stages.
Yeah, scoring. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a laugh. Thanks to the 100 bits. This bonus stage thing really has me interested. What's this supposed to be? Rose petal? Oh no. Part 1, the village. What is all spoilers? Is it?
È una cipolla.
It's an onion? You think because they're like farmers and shit? I think you're right. I don't... There's like 4 parts. I don't wanna... I don't know I wanna read this. Bonus stage, whatever. Okay, I think it's gonna be more enjoyable if we don't go through this. Yeah, it's telling you the goal of the minigames and whatnot. The goal is to group the books according to color. So we're gonna try and play without reading through that, with the assumption that maybe they were being overzealous at Sunsoft's end of things. You know, that was their idea, to market a game towards girls, and maybe they're just really explaining every little fucking gameplay mechanic and everything that you need to do, fully backseating you with a little walkthrough. That's a little walkthrough in the manual. And it seems very nicely written. That was a really well put together manual. I mean, the artwork and the thing and whatnot. It's still a shitty ass black and white manual. Nothing like the Japanese manuals, but very small manual. Albeit well put together and everything. And now, as promised, I'm actually gonna play the game. We are 2 hours, 26 minutes into the stream. Gonna reset the system. We're gonna get a fresh start. Thank you for the 100 bits. Look at all these copyrights. The dancing animation. It's pretty good. Press start, I shall. Alright. There's no... Nice font, all the colors and shit. The roses, they're wilting. There's a... thing going on. Cool sound effect. I'm going to change these, actually. Jump, duck, special. This is weird. Why wouldn't duck be... configure a duck? Configure B as in configuration B. I wouldn't duck B down. Whatever has jump on C is gonna be our configuration. Yeah, Marty.zone from YouTube chat. Look at that. I agree, jump has to go on C. Okay, we started the game. Oh, Belle loves France. Wait, it's got a fucking spelling mistake at the very fucking beginning. With its wondrous mountains and rolling rivers. It's a grammar error on the first fucking sentence. But look at the pixel art, the animation on the river. And that looking like a realistic painting and all the putts and the Belle herself is at the top there. And all the roses and the beast down here. Very nice. Thank you of the 54 bits. Big mistake. Okay, I gotta press B. Look at this! But she longs for more than the provincial life of the village. This is so pretty. It's not much, but, you know, it's pretty. Oh my god, that's great. Only her love for her father and the magical world of books keeps her content. That's really clean, really well made, you know. Looks like the characters in the movie. They never say in the movie that they're in France, or in the song they kind of mentioned that we're French, one of the songs, but they never mentioned the village or the country or whatever, excuse me. Belle makes... What's actually surprising is that Sunsoft decided to make this exclusively for the Sega Genesis, I think. But that's not that weird when you think this is the US we're talking about in 1993, and the Genesis was the hot shit. At times more so even than the Super Nintendo, if not just head-to-head. She always stops at her favorite place, the bookshop. Yeah, they're all French names, Zenki hit me early on in the movie. Oh, already controlling the character. Immediately you can see how the colors are a bit drab because it's a Mega Drive game. So that tends to be the limitation. And while this game doesn't really... Don't you guys want me to play the game? You don't want me to play it? Demajin Zenki is gifting 5 subs to Goti_ community. Zenki, I think, wants Pretty Girl... What's the Big Ragu 04? Hello. The Big Ragu, do you know what it means to be a strong girl gamer? Do you know? You were complaining I hadn't started playing the game yet. But then I see you gifting subs and shit. You wanna see me engage in the gimmick where I do squats with extremely heavy stools? You think I'm not gonna be able to do that because I'm playing a girl game? Strong girl! Intelligent girl! I like pink! Ah, fuck, it's heavy. Oh, my ass. What? What? No! Oh, my ass is gonna be on fire. Oh! Ah! 25! 26! 30! 40! Last one.
My ass is going to be on fire, said Belle after the first night at the Beast's castle.
I was talking mad shit, which makes it a lot harder if you're talking because you're not breathing properly. And Nico Jazz with the with the 3 gifts. Thank you, Nico Jazz. Oh, the 3 gift subs. Thank you, Zanky, for the 5 gift subs. I had literally just started playing the game. That's the audience. Hello, Project Biko. Where's the Pink Gamer Goldie Redemption? Shit. Hello, Mudu. Agent of the Oreos. Also, thank you, Zenki, for the 120 bits. I was memeing. That actually doesn't work out the ass at all. It's all in the quads. It's all in the legs. Okay. Thank you, guys, for the support. As I was saying... Immediately you notice how the colors are a bit drab because it's a Mega Drive game and it's got very low color capabilities, palette-wise and palette, whatever, and variety-wise, but it's clean. And this isn't even a good example. Oh, it's the music. Okay, let's play the game. The noise she makes? Okay. Oh, that hurt me. She yelped a lot like Mickey Mouse. Oh god, fuck, I was ducking by pressing down, but you gotta press B to duck for no reason. Well, she's not really a princess, is she? I think there's more American Genesis exclusive than SNES exclusive in general. Why do you think that is? Look at the background. Little micro people in the background. Did you see that shit? Oh, it's LeFou. Okay, he doesn't hurt me. You see that shit there? That's sick. Hey, Gaston, here she is. LeFou found me. I don't think that's a good thing. Look at Gaston, how muscular he is. Yeah, it's more colorful. I think it, like, in general, right? It depends on... It depends, as you will see in this, right? But it's always something to keep in mind, that it's harder to make shit colorful on this system than it is on the Super Nintendo. For example, is excellent with colors. The Mega Drive is pretty shitty with color. She's canonized as a princess. Hey, the party drink I have in the fridge that's non-alcoholic and natural flavor with all the Disney princesses in it doesn't have Belle. Gaston, what a pleasant surprise. Yeah, oh my god, it's a Twitch monster posting in chat. Yes, I'm just full of surprises, aren't I? Anyway, I've been thinking that you think too much. Next you'll start getting ideas. Well, it's just not healthy. It's not healthy to have ideas, women. Just take my advice and marry me while you can. Sapte no money. You're right, Gaston. Thinking is out. And marrying you, I won't give that a second thought either. See how easy that was? Huh? Oh, hey, wait a minute, Belle. Oh, he's pissed. Look at him. Can I speak to... Look at this, by the way. I think here you press up. Yeah. Look at this. You like hide. Maybe you have to hide from LeFou and Gaston. Is a fish market? Can I not talk to the old lady? Yes, with up. Old woman. No water? Now my plants will surely die. Why don't you have water? Okay, I'm hiding from LeFou. I think that's what you do. There's birds and shit. Ooh, the bread guy. Great spray. Talk to him. How do you... Ah, fuck. Run away from LeFou. He hasn't found me yet. Okay, successful run away. Wanted to talk to the boulangerie guy. You really not talk to him? Shit! Get wrecked. I don't think you talked to him for some reason. Oh, okay, Baker, look, the fountain is dry. Also, I got score. For dodging Gaston, maybe, at the top right. Or maybe for talking to him. No. Ah, shit. Wait, maybe you get spotted by LeFou and then you dodge Gaston, you get score? Yeah! That's it, I got 500 more. Okay, you have to dodge Gaston, not LeFou. Shepherd. I was hoping my sheep might get a drink from the fountain. What does it matter if you talk to Gaston? I don't know, maybe takes a life off or the dialogue changes or whatever? Belle is a book reader because she lives in medieval France, but if she lived during our time, she'd be a gamer. I don't know that she wouldn't still read books. Look at the life gauge though, that's books. How do I... Oh shit. It's the same dialogue. So... Yeah. Should be a way to talk to sheep. That was in track mode, I think. Gotta restore the water to the fountain. But there's no timer, right? In-game. This guy's holding a pumpkin. What is he, a farmer? Pumpkin farmer. The village gets its water from the stream outside town. It's water with the apostrophe. That's not how you write in English, my man. Fucking... This is British guys that wrote this shit, by the way. Let me get my sweater off, because it's done its job. I'm now sweating. Yeah, it had the same fucking grammar error in the very first sentence. In the intro of the game. Literally the intro of the game. It is water. Yeah, it's true. It is water. Okay. Oh. In modern times, she would be wearing glasses and then get a makeover where she takes them off and turns out she's hot. That's what movies taught you. Are you sure it wasn't like Disney Channel series? What's up, Lord Valkar? Star Trek novels, she would read them, you think? Alright. Video game theme movie by Disney. Which one is that? So the stream outside town looks like we're gonna go there. Look at all these sprites in the village. LeFou needs to get the fuck out. What about her idol animation? Rocky Rolf? Oh. Let's see a strand going in front of her face when she pulls her hair back. That's from the movie. By the way, I remember. Butcher. This is rock slide season. What does that mean? When I talk to the lady, get the fuck out of my way, Gaston. Can you not speak to... Speaking to the villagers is... unfriendly. But it doesn't look like you can speak to the pissed off lady. Only to the butcher. We could farm score. You know? Watch this. Boom. 500 points. See that? Oh, well, Belle is, the end of the movie becomes a princess. You are correct. Oh, the library. Can I go in the library? Yes. Is there a bonus game here? Manual said to put them in order of color. Really nice bright scene here, done in a sunset-ish pretty way. Oh, look at the foreground with the books and whatever. Why, hello, Belle. Hello. This font is very... It's really trying to be too elaborate for its size, but it is readable without effort. So I guess that's nice. But it looks off. Like, look at that. The A is fucked. Doesn't have as much shadow as the others, and there's too much space between the A and the T because it's not well spaced in a way, whatever. It tries to be monofont, but I don't know. I'm not good at fonts. Hello, that sure is a beautiful looking storybook in your front window. I've been saving that one for you, Belle, but I was wondering if you would do me a favor first. I'd be happy to. Huh. Get a mill score for 45 minutes. That could be good. Maybe I get extra lives. Yeah, like the I isn't as... The I is too thin. Look at the H and the A. Well, I need someone to catalog all of these books. These are the mini games in the manual. The manual tells you exactly how to play them. For this, it say like to order them by color, and I'm gonna try not to read the rest of the manual, so we can maybe figure them out. It's not like they're gonna punish you. Oh, I can move. Oh, wait. Do you just get them all? Nah. Maybe then you want to read the manual. Oh, what the fuck? Book grouping bonus. 3 plus 3 cross is 2k, but 7 is 500. Oh, that's an 8. Yeah, the font's kind of shit. The 3 and the 8 look exactly alike. Look at that face. Alright, can I try that shit again, please? Oh, look at the 3 hot blondes. Okay, only grab whatever first color shows up. It's like a free-to-play game. You can do whatever the fuck you want as many times and just farm score if you want to. Okay, just get greens. And avoid the others, yeah? But if it only goes... I mean, what? It's over. I only got 50 points. How do you do this? Catalog all of these books. Can't let too many fall. Well, is the order fixed? What's the deal? Blue. Blue. Green. 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 Oh! Oh, big score! Big score this time! Maybe this stretch just let go of the brown ones, dude. Nah. I got big score there. How do you get the biggest? How do you get the biggest score, though? The ultra god tier score. Like... without reading and spoiling the rest of it, let's see. You can move and catch the books. On the ends of the shelf are bookends which can be moved using up and down on the D-pad? What? Oh, I get it. Wait, this is sick. Hold on. You select the shelf. And then you just group them by color. The blue ones go on that side, and the red ones go on the other side, and then the green ones go on the other shelf all together. Right? See? But it's only 2 shelves. So... yeah, this is bad, but... I guess we can try putting all the greens at the bottom and seeing what happens. Well, it's not greens, that's these beige shits, of which there are very few. Each stage has one of these. Okay, looks like it gives you a lot of blues and greens. So... I gotta get at least 8 in a row, so let's try the blues on the bottom. Moved. There's only 2 shells here. Ah, it's random. Colors you get at random. Shit, dude. I think one more fall and we're dead. Oh, now I fucked up. You can't go that fast. Sometimes you're just bound to let them drop. I would love to get at least once the 8. The 8 bonus. But there's only 2 shells and like 5 different colors, so... Who knows, maybe this is the way? The colorful ones in the bottom and the drab ones on top? Oh, I fucked up, right? With my code. I'm not even filling up the shelf. And I never got 5 in a row, let alone 8 plus. I must. Yeah, she can't die for shit, can I? Oh, big. I feel like there may be a strat. I'm not. Ah, fuck! Fuck! It's really hard because it's the controls suck. Like you duck with B, and then you in this instead of using a button, you switch the shelves with up and down. But you're already using left and right to move. The wet chicks? Why wet? Yeah, the 3 blondes that gawk at Gaston, but Gaston only wants Belle. I'm not colorblind. Colorblind? I am not colorblind. It came out wrong, dude. I gotta get that 8 plus at the top there. Fuck it. And then I'm gonna move on. Come on, give me the greens. Yes, these drab ass beige shit greens. Come on, give me again. No, I fucked up. Oh, because it filled up. Oh, I got 7. I got 7. Almost there. Almost there. You gotta be lucky because these are random. Let's go with whatever the first one is. And put them on top. Try that same shit again. This one. Okay, browns only. Reds, you know, mega track. Ah, fuck. That hurts. No! Jesus fucking shit. Alright. Change of plans. This is harder than it looks. Because it's not using the buttons. It should be using the buttons. It's only using the D-pad. Need to master all the mini games. I don't give a fuck if we go over the estimate. Need to fully clear the game. Maybe there's something if you get that. Maybe it says like bravo. That's French, right? That's French for bravo. It's an Italian word. That means bravo. This is going pretty well. Come on, give me the... Yes? Yes! Oh, I think that's it. I think we're missing one. Ah, don't. Come on, one. No! Is it 8? Okay. I got an 8 grouping combo. Look at that. Okay, cool. Nice. We can leave. Satisfied. Oh, look at the animation. Look at the tits. Young girls. Oh, Gaston is so dreamy. Just like in the movie. Oh, look at this. Was this in the movie? Leave me alone. Got dodge Gaston again for 500 points. And damn, got 10k. This guy follows you. Criminal, what a pain in the neck. Look at that. 1 million frames of animation for just the criminal's head following you. Belle, here you are, and here I go. So they cut the dialogue short after a while. They're supposed to be pumping a water pump? Really? In the movie they do that? Okay, remember the controls. Fuck. Jump with this, duck with B. Oh, parallax. There's so many layers here. The foreground, the pavement. Then there's the mountains, the background with the vines, and the clouds. They're all in 5 different planes. Benzadzikon 107 month. Let's enjoy the animations. They made her really stringy. Spaghetti-like. With the arms. It's kind of the art style they're going for here. I like it. Let's look at the idle animation. Benny, thank you so much for the 107 months. Happy New Year. That's as far as I can zoom. She should have an idle animation. Oh yeah, it's the hair falling off. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty clever. I can do that too. BMX bike. Do California games in this bitch. Who going? Oh, whoa! Hold on a second. You can move and the fall off of the jump is still playing animation-wise, so it looks like she's ice skating. It's a non-consequential quicksand pit. Why did they get score? And oh, okay, I gotta figure out a way to push this to restore the water. Maybe trick Gaston? This is not in the movie. Just kick it. I don't have a kick. Have a pause? A duck? Look at her eyes when she ducks. She goes like fully... See that? Oh. Her eyebrow falls off after it. I only got 4 books left. I can't take any more hits. Just fucking the controls suck though. I gotta no miss the game. Don't lose lives. You can't even die in this quicksand. Just slows you, bogs you down a little bit. The duck really should have been on the down button of the D-pad. Now what? Get Gaston to help. Gaston is so strong. Right. Get him to help. Or maybe get followed by him all the way up. But he's faster. Okay, Le Fool isn't hunting us. That tells me we're doing well. And you need to go talk to Gaston without the chasing him. Yeah, can you help me? If anyone can help, it's Gaston. This is cool. This is cool because doing something new within the same environment of the movie. Can you help me? I was lost in the woods yesterday. I finally got out by traveling north every time I saw a yellow rose, east every time I saw a white rose, and northwest every time I saw a red rose. The game already has me taking notes? Sick. Take notes in the manual? Had a page for Resident Evil 1, which we're gonna continue and finish on Sunday. But now I'm gonna rename it to Belle School. We didn't end up taking any notes for that. Okay, yellow north. East, white east. White east, and red northwest. Really, actually matters. You talk to people. North west. So what do you think so far? Very unique, isn't it? Right? Obviously it's easy game. The controls are fucking trash. The controls are fine, they're just not mapped to where they should be mapped. But whatever. Where's Gaston? Wait, where do you go here? Alright. The pumpkin farmer is a genius, thank you, obviously. Okay, Gaston's pissed, but we need him. Oh, hello, Belle. Oh, did this... Oh! You get to choose. Response 1, Gaston, I've been looking for you. Response 2, good day, Gaston. Response 3, hello, Gaston, goodbye, Gaston. Well, we need 1. That's funny. Most girls look at me and wish for me. That's it? Response 2, good day, Gaston. So you come to your senses, Response 1, no, but thank you for your concern, Gaston. 2, not yet, you know, was silly dreamers. 3, actually, I was wondering if you could help me. Well, let's do the others just to see that all. The one just the first one just ends the dialogue and he goes back to that funny, silly, frustrated Gaston sprite. It's so good. Good day, Gaston. Not yet, you know what, silly dreamers. It just ends it again, but he's happy now. Nah, whatever. Okay, there's only one right answer, basically. That's the puzzle. Good day, Gaston. I was wondering if you can help me. Really? Is it my charm you need? My muscle? Or both? What is this? Is there a blog post every time, dude? Holy fucking shit. You see, there's a huge boulder blocking the stream. On second thought, never mind. It really looks heavy and I wouldn't want you to bruise anything, especially your fragile ego. Teaching girls how to manipulate boys to perfection. What's up? Hello, Claudio Van Damme. What's up, Van Damme? You were in chat earlier. Sorry, I didn't say hi. Welcome back. Response 2, have either of you seen my father? Response 3, I found some books at the bookshop that my father could use for his latest invention, but they're too heavy for me to carry. Sure, let's do the wrong thing. Doesn't he have a book carrying invention you could use? Book carrying invention, I love it, says LeFou. He does, but I don't have it with me. Thank you anyway. See, you get to see dialogue you wouldn't otherwise if you pick the wrong answers, at least then by the end. So let's do that. Have either of you seen my father, that crazy old loon? Good one, boss. Yeah, that's a key thing in the movie. They make fun of her father. And then Gaston orchestrates this scheme to get his father imprisoned in like a mental institution or whatever. And only will get him free if she marries Gaston. Then Belle has the mirror that the beast left her. The beast lets her go because she misses her father, even though the beast's gonna die because of the curse. And then they see the mirror, they see the beast, and Gaston like, let's go hunt the beast. And talk about my father that way, it's not crazy, he's a genius. Gaston's laughing, he has same dialogue as in the movie, and then he says this and then punches LeFou. Which is funny. Guess he's at home, thank you for your help. Alright, let's do the thing. Yeah, it's only 4 stages. We're milking it, you know, and enjoying the minigames and the dialogues. I mean, no hurry, you know, I've been waiting to play this game for years. Many years. Right? Tyler D9K, welcome back. Greetings from Texas, is it? I'm a fan of Texas. Master System. I always stream just games I'm hyped to stream outside of the Mega Marathon format. I've streamed Master System games before, not many. There's definitely others I would like to stream, but not particularly. Yeah. Because a man that has everything will get obsessed about that one thing he cannot have, Zenki. That's a thing. I think. Okay. Let's do this one. Thank you for your concern, Belle, but don't worry. Nothing could bruise this ego. Gaston is a real streamer. It's probably just some little pebble, Gaston. Pebble or boulder, there's nothing I can't move. And I'll prove it to you. Come on. Oh, fuck yeah. Score. It's rewarding the girl for getting score. It's getting sick. For doing that, for manipulating Gaston. Dude, look at that. The Gaston sprite is my favorite shit. He did it. Easily. And then just darts off. Oh! Dude, the water reflection effect. And then he piled up. That was sick. Did you see that? That was nice. Oh. I died. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. All right. Is this the game over song? Oh, no, the beginning. Did you see that game over screen? That was a cool screen for girl gamers. It's just a temporary setback. Don't worry, you know? You don't have to play the game over.
It's a joke.
Belle is French. She can't take a bath. Oh.
Well, you're using the French TTS to say that, so it's fine. Man, I was gonna get health back. The book is extra health, but I'm at the maximum. Shit. But wait, I don't want to progress yet. I want to go look at the sheep. Are they drinking the water now? Ah, fuck. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I gotta do this shit to go back? Well, I'll probably need to go back either way. Man, gurgling my ass. This is gonna kill me if I fuck it up. What the... Dude! What do you mean dust yourself off? I'm drenched. Do I have to go back? Is this what I need to do? Okay. No. Okay. Go! You can see the water in the background now. Sword of Soda. I hope you play Sword of Sodan soon, so hype. Are you telling me to play Sword of Sodan after you asked me if I was playing Master System games? Sword of Sodan is not on the Mega Drive. Also, telling me I hope you play Sword of Sodan soon is a weird thing to say. Now that you say that, I'll tell you and everybody else a fun piece of trivia. Maybe a technicality, if you will. But in the 12 years of this channel's lifespan, there is a game that...
Good proportion ですね。こういうプロポーションじゃなくちゃいけないですね。
Tyler D9000.
ゴアチーさんはテランソダニスト。
I'm a veteran sodanist. That's true. I am. In the 12 years of life of this stream, there is a game that has been played through from start to finish more than any other game, and it's not even close. From start to finish, there's a game I've played on stream from start to finish. Much more than any other video game I've ever played or streamed. Sometimes multiple times in one stream. That game is Sword of Sodan. Even though we're obviously talking about the Mega Drive port here and not the Amiga original, which is a much better game, which I also streamed and finished at least 2 or 3 times. I used to speedrun that game. I was the first guy to speedrun that game. And they name dropped me on GDQ or some shit. And I didn't really care for that. I was just having fun. And then a few years ago, I noticed that Japanese people were obsessing about speedrunning the game. And they would do 12-way men races live on Twitch. This is over at Yu Yu Kichi 2's channel. It's a Japanese streamer with a virtual JPG avatar and robot voice or whatever. And they hold these events. So I derusted and participated. Last I did was, I think, Valentine's Day on last year. So they're going to have that again. But I can't participate anymore because they do that on White Day, Valentine's Day, always on a Friday. And I got work at those times, right? I gotta go work. I work 2 days a week, so I can't, I'm not gonna ask for a day off to do a Sword of Sodan race. But last I participated, I won. Yes, there will Darkest Depths of Mordor, actually. I just can't participate. So I won and then not participating ever again. Yeah, I used to speedrun that game on this stream or whatever. One of the very few games I got into speedrunning. I don't like speedruns. I don't like speedrunnings. I don't like speedrun streams and whatever. But there's not another game where it would be funny if you said, I hope you played this. Because that's the game I played the most. So, yeah, pretty much. Speed cringing. I mean, I agree. Just notice that the microphone is pink instead of the typical gold. Girl gaming. Let's go see if the sheep are drinking. This guy wouldn't care that we restore the water situation. Did the music change? Gaston is so brave. Music's really basic. Gaston really took care of that boulder. He did. Reactive dialogue? Nice. Already took that note. So, the sheep, the fountain, show me. Is it gonna look nice? It looks nice. Look at that. When you walk here, she goes around the fountain. My sheep are feeling much better. Can you not talk to the sheep? That wasn't... Yeah, bah! You can talk to that sheep and that sheep alone. That's the only sheep you can talk to. Alright. Already lost 2 lives. It's not looking good. So... Okay, LeFou isn't hunting me down anymore. So there was no reason to come back. So you got Gaston to do it. You saved the village. Very clever. That's it? You actually go home? We're gonna find out. I was gonna go left here. Let's see you can... Yeah. All the way left. Maybe you gotta find your dad and have a cutscene. Now that you've taken care of the stream, shouldn't you be getting home? It's getting late, you know. Such an odd girl, that Belle. Yeah, this is like in a song. One of the songs goes on how she's odd. And then she asks his dad, Dad, do you think I'm odd? She's like, nah. Did we miss content on the right? You probably have to go right next, so no. There would have been like something that wouldn't let you go through. Maybe like a dialogue telling you, you can't go, you know, whatever. Feel free to explore that. Look at, I'm just trying not to look at the fucking water under the bridge because it's nice and pretty. with the sparkles, but this bird is not letting me have any of it. I got score. Well done, Belle. Oh, Belle returns home to find that her father, Maurice, has left for the fair with his wood shopping invention. Yeah, maybe I should have explored to the right as well, but I mean, we're definitely gonna go there manually. Can't believe this broad reads books. What? It's always a different button to do shit, so to talk to people or to skip the dialogue in these cutscenes. When Philip returns alone, though, Belle realizes that something terrible must have happened. Oh, it's gonna be the auto-scroller already! So maybe we did miss content on the right. Belle rides Philip into the woods to find her father. What was up with her face? Oh shit. But when Philip is spooked and throws Belle off, she finds herself alone in the dangerous woods. Shit. Was it weird? I was looking at how it looked a bit different than the horse, but I figured it was the horse. Okay. Spook time? Dude, okay, this was in your track mode. Look how crisp and neat this looks. With no color whatsoever. It's blue, black, green. 3 colors. Looks sick. So this is the maze I'm gonna make it out of, right? Oh, there's bats now. You know, the background being darker than the foreground to simulate perspective. So there's a blue rose. Blue doesn't mean you go anywhere, and this is not... Oh, fuck, I did go north. Okay, white. White, you gotta go east. So this is the maze. But we have the hint. So there's a red. Red, you gotta go northwest. I figured this is northwest. Oh, fuck, there's leg traps. How do you call those? She's sad. What is with her face? You mean her mouth? She's just sad. Apprehensive. Like lips, mouth half open. That's how my brain interpreted it. Cross-eyed, weird lips. I don't think it's cross-eyed, but if you look at anime, then every anime is cross-eyed. That did not look weird to me, so it's not like, you know, I understand though. I understand, but I did not interpret it bad. Looked normal to me at a glance. But I get it. I get what you're thinking about. Also, thanks to the 200 bits earlier. So here there's white, which means we gotta go east. Right? Wow. The pumpkin guy in the village gave us this strat. There's new obstacles. Yellow says north. So this is northwest. Dude. This must be north. And then that's northeast, right? Okay. What if you didn't talk to the guy? You wouldn't fucking know what to do. You would just fumble. Red, northwest. Oh shit. I got my leg destroyed. Okay, there's a yellow one, which means north. Dude. Dude! North? How long does this go? North again. Maybe it's over, right? No more obstacles. Wait, white is east. Did I fuck up? White says go east. I think I might have fucked up. Okay, east. Okay, red, northwest. So here. White, east. So let's try to memorize it. White is east. Yellow is north. Red is northwest. So yellow. No, I can't memorize something as simple as this. Okay, fuck that. Okay, it just does that automatically so you can react to it. I'm hoping I'm getting this right, and this is north. Okay, now there's a red one, which means northwest, which would be here. And the music's really basic, engineering-wise, and it's pretty bad. But it's not offensive. Yellow is north. Oh! What the fuck is that? Is that Pumbaa? I dodged it. Okay, white. East. This is going on a lot longer than I thought. That's a boar. Oh, I see the castle! Hype! Yellow north. Shit, I got 2 each. Bumper! North. Oh, I got a score. Well done, Belle. Fuck yeah, I think that's part 2 of 4. So what about the minigame in part 2? I gotta go back to the manual after I finish this. Maybe that's not part 2, doesn't count as it. Belle happens upon a dark and gloomy castle. She knocks on a huge door. When no one answers, she enters. This part was pretty sick in the movie. Here they are give the idea of low light and dark, but just using the dark blue color, you know, washing it out. That's her bright blue dress. And now it just looks like dark indigo, whatever. Wow, well done, Belle. Many bonus points. Dark Castle is good though. I like Dark. Even the Mega Drive version is fun. It's janky as fuck. But the candle has a lot of dark outline, which Belle doesn't. This kind of stuff jumps to the eye to me, and it's kind of I won't say off-putting, but I notice it, and I shouldn't be noticing this. So I don't like how it's not consistent, but still pretty. Cogsworth and Lumiere introduce themselves, and Belle begins to search the castle. Obviously, this assumes you watch the movie, but still gives you, you know, reminds you what happens in it. She is shocked to find that her father has been locked in the dungeon. Clean, nice lighting. Ooh. When a terrible beast appears, she bravely offers to take Maurice's place as his prisoner. AI generate. There's a lot of artists that worked on this, yeah. The beast accepts her offer, releasing her father and imprisoning Belle in the castle. Yeah, I agree, but also I wasn't expecting these many artwork cutscenes. There's more dialogue and cutscene than there is game so far. That does not look like. That looks like some. That does not look like tea. This looks like some evil fucking sludge that you're being served, or you know. I don't know what that looks like. I'm a girl gamer. I don't know what that looks like. The beast forbids his servants to feed Belle if she refuses to dine with him, but they disobey his order and treat Belle as an honored guest. Ooh. Fuck. What? Honor guess my ass? Jeez, alright. Oh, that's so cool. This guy's in the movie is the guy that cooks, right? And the eyes are following me right now. The eyes are looking right because I moved right. Okay, I can't get hit. And I'm about to get hit and die because I only got 2 hit points, signified by the books in my health gauge. If I game over, I will be dishonored as a gamer. She screams just like me. What? Did you just survive here? Oh my god, it was a minigame. I got my health back. Wait, how does this work? Do you dodge this shit?
Well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.
Thank you, Shilrai. How are you today? Thank you for the 210 bits. Yeah, so part 2 in the manual has this as the bonus stage. It just says you dodge them. Yeah, see, this told you how to play the game. Look at this. It told you everything about how to play the game. But I mean, it's more fun if you don't look at it. And the villager tells you what the trick is to that. Cool, alright. So it's basically a mini walkthrough there. Well, I guess it's not telling you how to solve the riddle, right? It says with any luck, but then the guy in the city gives you the tip and the manual doesn't tell you so. So that's cool. Sort of a over-explanation in the manual's kind of like a walkthrough, so that's that's why I'm not looking at the manual. But I looked back because it did describe how to do the minigame in the first stage. I didn't know you would switch shells with up and down. And in this one, it seems like you just dodge shit. And I have no idea how you get points based off of that. I guess the stuff that doesn't hit you counts. So every rolling pin that went on screen hit us according to that criteria. Yeah. Doesn't tell you the way in the manual, indeed, as I was saying. Yeah. Thank you so much, Shilra. I hope you're doing great. I'm playing this game, and I've literally waited for this stream for years. Like, when I first found out about this game, I was like, this is so unique, this is so cool, I want to play it. But then just stash it, knowing that if I don't die before that, it'll come up in the Mega Marathon. And it did, and I'm really happy about it. Timer off since when? Just literally when I went and opened the manual just now. I'm being pretty accurate for a change. Starting it again now, I'm pressing start. Music here is getting more peculiar, but it's always like only 2 or 3 instruments, and it's basic and crappy. Oh, this is like when that big music scene. That's it. And it ends with him on the plate with the pink water underneath. It's got sparkles and that's it. There's no text. You just skip it. It's just okay. Just the dancing scenes. You just skip. It is music from the movie. I don't know the words, but they put on a big feast and a dance for Belle. I like this one. And look how happy she is. Oh, there's wine to the left. I got some in the fridge. I got Disney Princess drink. I got a Disney Princess alcohol-free party drink for the stream. Chat say they wanted me to open it after I beat it. The LCC, hello. Zombie Belle. Yeah, I mean, that could come off like that, right? But I'm so used to Mega Drive color limitations and graphics that I just understand immediately. It's just limited in colors. It's trying to do that dark light, candle light, or whatever. It's well done though. Look at the dithering on the chair in the dark, the shadow that's cast by Belle on the chair. I like when cartoon graphics are not recreated without like dithering. This has got a lot of dithering. I like it. Belle wants to explore the castle. Cogsworth and Lumiere tell her that she shouldn't because the beast told her not to go in the West Wing, right? But she wants to. And then eventually they go like, oh, well, you want to see the library? This, that, there. When they say library, she goes, oh, you got a library? So it looks like she's following them, but then she actually goes to the West Wing. What's up, Maple Mystery? I like dithering a lot. But once they are gone, her curiosity gets the better of her, and she enters the West Wing. Still got that hair strand on her bang. So this is where she gets in the beast's room. Oh, but it's gonna be... You get the fucking... Look at the background! Okay, I'm trying to open this, but I don't have the key. Look at this shit! Look at this shit! Look at the fucking ribbon beneath her dress when you drop down. to grab shit. Not to duck, but to grab shit. I can't do that now. Wait, I got one key. Does that mean I can open any door, Mr. Raiden? Hello. I can't open this door. So we're not looking at the manual to tell us shit. We're just gonna try and figure ourselves. Oh, that's cool. That's foreground drapes and background drapes. This is the shit I looked at the attract model. I was like, oh my god, the graphics in this. Trying to open this? No? Just go forth? Neither? Okay, I must be missing something. You press the A button anywhere to do this animation. And when there's a key in the... Okay. Maybe you examine shit? Okay, I gotta figure this out. Oh, okay, I was in the wrong spot. Or you have to... I think I pressed up. Oh, does this shit hurt you? It turned! Oh, that's so fucking cool! I'm a huge fan of full plate mail armor that's just standing there in castles. That's literally one of my favorite things. If I ever get one, you know I won the lottery. Big fan of this. This being animated, just following you with the head for no reason. Just that. It's so fucking cool. I love it. Yeah, so I grabbed another key. I think I just opened by pressing up. So here I can probably go back out and open the other one. There, yeah, this is to examine. Now, I'm gonna press the A button again on the key. Pay attention. I'm gonna zoom in to Belle's animation and her ribbon on her back. Cool, huh? Very nice. Very nice. Oh, shit. Okay. Huge doors. I got 2 keys, though. I'm guessing... yeah, let's open this. Yeah, just press up. Oh. Oh, parallax. The window being broken and shit. Get that. I got a torch. That was just score. At 1,000... 1,000 points? 1,000 points? We're back here. Time's running out. The Big Ben in the UK has already been destroyed. What is the next target? Where is Godzilla going? Why are we even able to see this unpunished? Oh. It is a high tension moment. The clock's running down. Doesn't look like it's running down in real seconds. It looks a bit faster than that now that I pay attention. You guys powered it up to 200%. It's now powered. What's gonna happen to the Statue of Liberty? Liberty. Liberty.
Destroyed.
This is good. This is good. Chat conjured a majestic pizza and put Godzilla to sleep. So he's gonna stop and not get to the Coliseum and take a shit on my studio again. Great success from chat. Godzilla takes a food coma break.
Well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.
Thank you, Shilrai, for the 210 bits. Fabio is gonna say something any second.
You
Apparently,
guys suck.
I thought maybe suck was a censored word. Wasn't that saying suck? Thank you, Zanky, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Shura, for the 210 bits. And now, back undisturbed to our quest, our girl game quest, our beautiful Belle's quest. I'm telling you, this is a game like I would like play again already, just because of how non-commitment, like how low commitment it is. It's just nice to look at. It's definitely got problems with the way the buttons are mad, but I'm really happy. I mean, I've been wanting to play this game for such a long time that it could do anything at this point, and I would love it. It's definitely a bit different than what I expected, but look at the dithering, look at the pixel art. Look at the pixel art. So we just got that extra 1,000 points here. That's all we get. Unique room, though, I'm gonna guess. There's a bug pixel there in the window that shouldn't be there. Purple. But whatever. You go down. Would be cool if when you go down, she zoomed into the screen like she does for when she goes off screen up. But she don't do that. Okay, I already examined that drawer. Okay, wrong button. Okay. I can open this now. Just press up. More keys and doors. Fuck! Okay, I got 0 keys though. Cool. Ah, get that. Oh, look at these guys. Sick. Definitely thought about should these guys hit you, and they're like, nah. Look at the gargoyle. It's a fucking gargoyle on the pillar. Is he gonna follow us with his head? Don't think so, right? That'd be cool though. So fucking cool. I mean, this is very high quality, this background. And it's literally using 2 colors, you know? It's easy for me to say because I dedicate most of my time to the Mega Drive, but you don't look at this and understand you don't need to have a lot of color. Obviously, when you do, you know, it's fantastic. Like, look at fucking top tier background pixel art on Super Nintendo. You know what I'm talking about, right? But this shit to me looks fantastic. Low color, and it's easier to do, right? Oh, you can go left there. Well, I came from there. It doesn't mean you can be like lower skill. You know, you still have to be skilled to produce good pixel art. I mean, look at Retro Christian shit with low color, right? But obviously, you can get away with doing that without having to use a million fucking colors, which would be harder. Okay, I got one more key. Gotta find that, whatever that opens. Must have skipped it. Dog. What do you guys think about the background? This is the best one so far, right? Did I not go here, maybe? Or can you go left here? Probably not. There's probably a key there. I mean, a door. Having a blast. With so little, I mean, you don't need much. Make me happy. Dart's been good, yeah? You gotta think about, you got beef with DC. There's a key there just on the ground. Oh, Lumiere! You shouldn't be here, mademoiselle. The master will be very upset. I'm getting word from Mother Brain that thanks to our new monitor system, we're able to discern that Godzilla is already about to wake up and head to his next target. Oh, fuck. Lumiere sent me back to the beginning? I left a key on the ground. Fucking Lumiere. Okay. Okay. Well, I trust the key is gonna be on the ground again. Shit. So not this door. You gotta map this? I gotta speedrun this. Somebody speedrun the game. I bet there's people that do this. Was it left? Well, I thought I was going in. Did she interrupt that? Of course it will be magical, White Buffalo Co. That's the door where Lumiere is gonna send me back to the beginning. Fuck Lumiere. Lumiere. Where do I go though? Are you meant to do that and then you... fuck, you go somewhere else? Or... Nothing? Dude. Maybe I'm missing a path, but... Hold on, maybe there was a foreground entrance. Okay, let's try going to the Lumiere. Oh, I didn't think this was the one. Fuck. Okay, send me back to the beginning again. I have an extra key. I have no idea where to use it. This basic ass synth instrument is the most basic FM synth instrument you can use. It's in Rings of Power the entire time because that soundtrack is shit with the Steve Hayes Electronic Arts sound driver. Okay. So this first door to the left fully is a no-no because that's where Lumiere will be. Unless it's random. Or was it this left one? No, so right, left. Huh? Thanks to bits. Hold on. Right, right. Fuck.
For new viewers, Goda has no sense of direction.
That's true. Doesn't stop me from dominating every game. Oh. Oh, wait. See, there's a door to the left I can go through, right? But that feels like I've been here. I guess this is where I forgot I could go, so I'm gonna find... Yep! Alright! Shit, I'm about to die. Hold on. Is the beast here? Okay, I can go right here. Oh, those are the stars. It wasn't a bug. They were more like that in that screen. Oh, geez, look at that. Get that. Jump here. Go through. That's gonna be the final door. Oh, there's more. Ah! Absolutely go through the armor suits. How do you call these? Like standing armor. How do you call these? I love that shit. That trope of castles. It's my favorite shit about castles. Come on. I can go left again. Come on, this is it. Can you look out the window? Yes. Oh, what the fuck? That's it. The balcony. Oh. Oh my god. No way. That was not in the movie. Shit. Alright, I'll play along. It's cool. It's a good thing I fucking figured it out immediately. Could be stuck ages not realizing you could press up and go outside the balcony. But it was different, and I'm paying so much attention to all of the dot art that I recognized was a little bit different. All of those windows have been unique with the... Wow, I almost just died. IRL. Okay, insanely tense platforming here. You look at that diagonally going down. It's not entirely trivial to do with a sprite. Okay, so here you can see there are the lighting on the ground, and there's nothing else to platform to the right. So that's how you know that you press down, right? There you go. Thank you, Zenki, for the bits again. Appreciate that. Ooh, new tile sets. Green walls. You got a bad problem though. Oh, the mirror. You can pick that shit up. This is just like in the movie, dude. The bed. Oh, one up. Look at that, I got the mirror and is it like a fucking skull and a rib cage here? I don't know that shit was in the movie, but it looks sick. That's it? Okay, the mirror is gonna do something for us then. Not fully how it goes. How it goes is the beast finds you out. Send me the mirror, lets us go to the right. Fuck, okay, we gotta backtrack, I think. The mirror has a suspicious left arrow. I think the mirror is gonna guide us through the maze. That's pretty clever. The mirror's use in the movie is it shows you whatever you want. So the beast hands it to her and she sees her father with it at the peak of the romance. That's how she gets nostalgia, wants to see her father, so the beast lets her go. But then the beast leaves her the mirror, the magic mirror, so that she could look back at him and think of him or whatever. And see that the mirror now says down. Xenoka, hello. And that's why with the mirror going back home, Belle sees that her father is getting bullied by the village, Gaston and everybody, and being put into a mental institution because he's talking about this beast. And nobody believes him, and they think he's a lunatic because he's this quirky inventor guy. But then Belle shows them that the beast is real with the mirror, so they set out to kill the beast. And then there's the climax of the movie, right? Says to go... Ah, fuck. Says, you can surprisingly dodge quick enough with the... Dodge is pretty instantaneous, even though there's a few frames of animation, and you cannot fucking duck with the down button as you would want to. The combination of a bat and a mouse, though, is pretty rough. Says down here. In real time, it backsits you. The moment I passed the door, the arrow on the magic mirror changed. So it's a very clever use of what I like to call use of the license. You know, you make a licensed video game. How are you using that license? Something like making up something unique, such as the magic mirror having this navigator functionality, is what I would call an excellent use of the license. Making up something original that results in some gameplay through the use of a mechanic that orbits around a key item in the game. It would be cooler if, like, ah, fuck. Oh, she's crying. Shit. Just a temporary setback. Get up. Get up! Jason Alexander. Why? Is he in the live action movie? Is George Costanza in the what? Really? Then they sing a song? Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, we still got the mirror, so we can just fucking move. If anything, maybe the mirror helped us go faster if it put us back at the beginning, right? I mean, the death made us go faster. Who knows? Probably gotta go where Lumiere. Whoa! Whoa! Look at that! Return of Jafar? Whoa, that's a bigger key than usual. Yeah, it's a big key. I lost the mirror. What? Oh, fuck off, Lumiere. Wait, I lost my mirror. Return of Jafar? What's that? Aladdin 2, right? I didn't see it. I watched Aladdin 1 recently, last year. Very recently, because we played that bootleg Aladdin on Mega Drive. Shit. I gotta find a way myself again. I didn't find any big door that would have required a key. Ah, fuck. There's no way to avoid damage at that point. Come on, man. Gotta beat the estimate. That at least allows you to dodge damage. Where do I go? Left. So right, left. That's Lumiere right here, if I'm not mistaken. But fuck it. It's faster to go back this way. Okay, so right. King of Thieves. Was that the third one? I gotta watch them? You guys telling me I gotta watch the other ones? Right. Yeah, it's pretty hard to dodge shit, man. It jumps very long, winded. Okay, so right. Right, door left. Definitely right, door left to get started in a bigger area. Then what? Oh! Is this it? No, I can't open this. I don't have a key, a normal key. Fuck yeah, now I do, baby. Let's go. Grab that shit. Is this gems? No. I always thought it was. It's not. It's worse. It's Tony Williams' Sound Images company's own driver. It's called Tony Williams, yes. Sound Images. It's their own sound engine. They made a lot of games with it. It's version 1.5. It's very crappy engineering. Just totally fucking basic use of shit. Maybe use gems as a base. No one is allowed in the West Wing. It is forbidden. Hey, I used the key, Cogsworth, for this. I used the fucking key for that! Fucking Cogsworth! It's extremely clumsy, yeah. It's really basic. There's no sound engineering behind this. It's fucking slop. But it's not offensive. It's using the themes from the movie. It's just zero effort in the soundtrack. A shame. I mean, the art is so fucking good. Right, door, left. Right, door. What the fuck? Okay, try again. Right. Or do you mean more right? I'm trying to take notes. No, there's nothing here. So, right. Castle. Right. Castle, comma, after mirror, full stop. A Hercules crossover episode? What do you mean episode? Sounds fun. Okay. So I went right and then right again. And there's only one door. Right. And then how many options do I have? Still one. So this is wrong. Because this is Lumiere. No? Okay. So right. Left. And we are getting somewhere. You can't duck in time after landing from a jump. That's fucked. So there's a door there. And a door here. So if I go left... Fuck. So I gotta go right instead. Okay, right. Okay, 4 times right. And then left. 1, 2. Three. That's the only one. 4. Then you go left. And then you open the door to the right. Okay. And then you go right again. So left, right, and then right. Still never found what this door opens. This door is half broken. This has to be it. I guess I never noticed that door was half broken because I've been here before. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. And then I'll just write full right. I don't think I'll need this again, but that's gotta be it. Yeah. Play the little sound. The sound effects are really weak in this. Oh, that looks so pretty. The clouds look shit, all right? It's doing that lazy thing it happens with Parallax, where it's just lazy cut off on the edges. Many games have that, unfortunately. Instead of making it look nice, it's like they didn't bother trying to get transparent shit, and it just had fucking. It's like if you just had a JPEG, but like, you see at the top, it looks nice. But because you're probably using black, it's not like you can see through the clouds and see stars like above. But I really like the deferred lighting effect there, and the whole thing with the little rose. This game has a lot of small pixel art that looks nice. We got score. Well done, Belle. Okay, so that should be part 3 or 4. Finding Belle in the West Wing. The beast flies into a furious rage. Frightened, Belle breaks her promise, fleeing the castle and riding Philippe into the Forbidding Woods. Oh, it's gonna be the auto-scroller with the horse and the wolves. She had promised to stay in, but the beast had a meltdown and she was scared and ran away. Didn't we see this screen before? Belle is trapped by hungry wolves, but the beast comes to her rescue, risking his life for the sake of hers. Okay, so we're just gonna tell that. You don't play any of that. I'm guessing you play this part as the beast in Roar of the Beast, which is the game that released simultaneously as this one, but for boys. Can play a man in a girl game? I don't know if I agree with that. New song? Whoa! What the fuck? Yo! No way! Yo! Fucking holy shit! I'm controlling this. Just, whoa! Just fucking what? There is no way I'm controlling this. Holy fucking shit! Holy shit! I'm dancing! I'm a girl! What's there on the ground? Dude! Obviously it's floaty as fuck. It's hard to get them. The pedals. Oh, dude, it's insane. I would have never expected to have a playable dance scene. Do the buttons do anything? They don't. I mean, look at the fucking animation. And the fucking reflection. It's just pure dithering. Because the Mega Drive doesn't do reflections. Natively or whatever. The columns, look at the fucking pixel art, the columns there. Because this scene in the movie is big. Because you get the 3D CGI with the columns in a 1991 movie. So I wanted to get to the edge to take a proper look at the columns, look at that. I can go all the way there? Is that to end the dance? Maybe I could have gone infinitely. But it ends if you leave the circle or whatever. That's insane. What's up, Zebby? Yeah, I was saying that. This game is honestly just brunette propaganda. Jeez. Belle's Magical World? I haven't seen it, I just see the first game. I got a fuckload of bonus points. The Woods, they just told the Woods. I bet you played that as the Beast. There's a section with the Beast with the snow and whatnot. But the attraction mode had Belle running away on a horse on the snow, on a horse on Philippe. So that's gonna happen next. It's gonna be the final level, according to the manual. Because now after this dance, they're about to declare the love and lift the curse, but he gets nostalgic about her dad and rushes to his help because it looks like he's in danger. That's the horror section that we're gonna play, right? This was insane. Playable dance scene, absolutely out of the left field. I had no, you know, thought it was gonna be maybe a cutscene because it was the animation. But you fucking play the dancing part. Damn, that's about the best shit you could have done. And you just move and grab rose petals, that's fine. And a bunch of points. 56 petals, dude. Sick game. A million cutscenes. A million fucking cutscenes in this. You know, you have to understand that this has so many cutscene artwork panels that took time. And that's why it credits fucking 10 different artists. Belle and the Beast dance in the castle's elegant ballroom. When the Beast lets Belle look into his magic mirror, she sees her weak father lost in the woods. But, you know, it's always like this mix of, you know, plain artwork and D-third shit. Obviously, I like the D-third shit, but... well, there's just a slight amount of it, now that I know this, of highlight to the left side of Belle, which is green, but that's very slight.
GDI Cheer 120 the game was listening to me and granted my dancing wish.
There you go, White Buffalo. Thank you for the wish and the 120 bits. Appreciate that. The dancing minigame was amazing. Now, what I would have liked to see here is a bunch of highlight D-third on her face, but it's Disney, so you can't have too much highlight and shadowing. Has to look like the movie, so it's flat. Like making a Simpsons game. You can't do like highlights and shadows and D-thering on Bart Simpson's face. It's gotta look like the Simpsons. But there's a little bit of green on the left side of her face here. Though it breaks his heart, the Beast allows Belle to go to her father's aid. Very low color. Belle finds Maurice and takes him home to the comfort of a warm fire. Gaston has been stirring up the villagers against Maurice. Full stop. When they learn that the beast is real, as I was explaining you guys, so you get what's missing, you know. The angry mob starts off for the castle. Because there is some highlights and shadowing, mostly because the game's cutscenes are all taking place in dark spots, and the way they're doing it, staying faithful to the look of the original movie, doesn't do the Mega Drive's limited color palette any favors. Ooh, cheap. Gaston locks Belle and Maurice in the woodshed, but stowaway Chip frees Belle and Maurice using Maurice's wood chopping invention. Yep, he uses that, and the wood chopper rails on the woodshed, opens the door, and they're free. We've seen this artwork before, haven't we? Knowing that the beast is in danger, Belle races towards the castle on Philippe. Fuck yeah. Alright, this is amazing. I hate to break the pace. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I really like the look, though, right? The purple snow and whatever. I'll be right back. Just give me 2 minutes, okay? Sorry to interrupt your broadcast, gaming-wise, but I'll be right back. I'll be real quick. Be right back. Hey, don't fight. Be right back. Hey. I'm back, and it is time to save our dead. Who's ready to save our father? Sakana Cow, Banana Churro, Tysonist, and Handroid. Welcome back. Good to see you. I'm excited. We're gonna finish this now. There was a playable dance scene. I had to check on something, but we're gonna beat the game now and then roll a new poll, right? Also cool to see Zebby and Red Funk again. So I'm gonna play them. The auto scroller finally is here. Again, interesting, you know, that it's not doing any tricks to get away with using more colors on the limited Mega Drive palette, but it's this game is always like using 2 or 3 colors, but look at this. The shit looks good. We've seen this in the track mode, and now we're gonna find out how it plays and how it's animated and blah 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 blah. And 3, 2, 1, Belle's Quest. Okay, you control, that's the jump button. There's a little bit of a startup. Already got hit 2 times. There's only jumping and moving, there's nothing else, okay. Big jumps though. There's only a big jump. You can only do big jump. Really, the only thing about the game that is not good is the music. But it's not offensive. It's just very lazy. Okay. Whoa, 1-up! Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Of course it gives you a 1-up there. There's checkpoints though. Royalty free. Now these are the songs from the movie. Okay, cool. Survived. I jumped earlier now expecting another platform. There was not another platform. So you can die once, but if you die twice, you get that. It's a natural death at that point. Huh, what's up, Missile Souls like? So that the first one wasn't a death? How so? Did it take away some health instead? Alright. I'm a huge fan of this game. Shit, 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 shit. Okay, so the next one, just jump late instead. Nice. Very good. Philip? Do we like Philip? He's not as scared as looks like happy and shit. I like Philip. So yeah, it's doing like a night thing with the Mega Drive's colors. So Belle's dress becomes dark blue instead of light blue. And the snow, she's got the purple hue from the night sky, whatever. This is not good. This is not good. We are at risk of game overing and not... Ah! Last life? Okay. Okay. Get it. Ah! There's no infinite 1-up either! Fuck! Oh! Is it over? Oh! Oh! I think that was it! I think that was the end of the fucking game! I almost fucking game overed! Fucking clutch! Oh shit! This is the end scene after the fight and whatnot. This is after Gaston falls and dies, by the way. Fuck yeah! Come on, girls, time to game? Hell yeah, Junk Sprung's eye. Man, I could have game over, then had to redo everything. There would have been no way to stop Godzilla at that point. Belle reaches out to the Beast. By the way, I found it funny in that scene. She just calls for the Beast and goes like, Beast! They don't know his name, and she never does, even after he morphs. Oh yeah, this is Gaston's gonna shank him. Gaston thrusts the knife into the unsuspecting Beast. By the way, before this, after fending off the wolves from Belle and Philippe, the beast gets scratched here from wolves and faints. What the fuck? Fainting from a scratch, Belle hovers over the fallen beast and proclaims her love for him. No, they just never call she never calls him. You never know his name, Richard. Hello. Yeah, it looks just like the movie, pretty much. Belle's love for the beast breaks the curse, and he's magically transformed into... I would have liked to see like 20% of the amount of these cutscenes, and instead have like 1 or 2 cool animations. You know, the animation of the beast going into a world of light and transforming into a human would have been sick to see. Or like you get to the end of the West Wing and the beast appears from the screen, on the screen with the in-game engine. I would have liked to see animated cutscene in-game instead of panels and panels and panels. But still, this is cool. In love, Belle and her human prince, the final scene, this big dance with all the castle and the village people. Dance together and live happily ever after. Dude, playable scene, playable dance scene again. I never live in this fucking circle now. Shit. Looks like Gabriel's stripper. Okay. There's a pattern. There's a pattern. It's really hard to get them all. Okay, so it's gonna go S. Okay, it's going back here. Dude, I was on my last life, dude. You would easily game over playing this the first time if you're not me. Would easily game over. I guess the only thing we haven't seen is what happens when you go to the far right in the village after you get Gaston to fix the boulder. Or something like that. This is, you control this shit. It's really floaty. Not in a bad way, obviously. They're dancing and spinning and whatnot. I guess you make enough fall that it stops. So maybe potentially this could go infinitely. You could do like an endurance run of the dancing scenes and see if you can get like 1,000,000 points. There's a section on the manual about scoring. How sick is this? Okay, it just ends after a bit. 66. Fishiage, that would be funny. Fuck yeah. Well done, Belle. You have won! Oh, I never said that before. The cast. Alright, as I said, inspired by Rita Zimmer. These are unique artworks that are on screen for 2 seconds. They're beautiful and colorful as shit. These were never in the game. This was not in the game either. Maybe loops so you get to see them more. The library, that was also not in the game. This is not even in the movie. What the fuck? Thanks to the GGs. This is very nice. I like that one. Oh yeah, this shit should have been in the game. That's the beast transforming. Okay. Well, what did you guys think? Honest. Don't be influenced by how excited and hyped I was about the game, because I've been waiting on the game to be played for years. Was a 1 hour 29-minute playthrough, and that's with me being sure to like explore shit, redo the minigame in the library until I got the maximum combo and whatnot. It was a bit different than I thought. I thought the whole game was gonna be like in the village, but with also bits of platforming and action. At the beginning of so why was I so hyped about this game and how unique it is? Because the game starts and you're in the village and you walk around and you talk to villagers. And not many games do this. There's shit like Lord of the Sword on the Master System that comes to mind. But because it's a girl game aimed at girl, where you play as a Disney princess, the game starting in the village with you being able to having to talk to villagers led me to believe that that was a main mechanic, like it was an adventure game. Sure enough, that's the mechanic, the main mechanic, 80% of the mechanics in stage 1 out of 4, even though it's not clear how many stages, whatever there are. But the manual makes it clear. It says part 1, part 2, part 3, and part 4. And we've been careful not to read this shit too much because it tells you too much. Like, it's overly explaining stuff. But now we can look at it and look at the artwork, the West Wing, whatever. We would have spoiled, you know, if we had read this, we would have been spoiled on a playable dance bonus game. We wouldn't have wanted to fucking do that, right? Yeah. And that's it. So I thought there was going to be more of talking and whatnot, but what was there instead was still nice. It followed the plot of the movie, albeit with holes and shit. I guess what I would have done differently, as I said, there is too many panels of cutscenes, and the art style in them is not unique enough to warrant or justify having this many panels when you could have had sprite work cutscenes, you know? Some shit like the dance. There should have been more of that kind of art. Like, I would have loved to see the beast at the end transform into a prince with an animation in-game. Not necessarily in-game as in you're controlling the character, but it's like when I complain that you know, the genre of tactical RPGs, for example, should have cutscenes that are animated within the game's engine with the sprites moving and whatnot, as opposed to what you started to get from the early 2000s and onwards, which is shit, which is visual novel style of cutscene and storytelling, where you just get the portrait of the person talking and then the text and then the portrait and just static shit and whatever. It's kind of like that, where there's a lot of panels in this, maybe 30 different artwork panels as big as this one. Instead, I would have liked to have less of those and some animations in the game with sprites and backgrounds. One that would have been obvious to do is surely the fucking beast. As a matter of fact, this game is good. I like it. I thought it was cool. But this game would have been god tier, ultimate fucking crazy ass, ultra sick, come in my pants, change my underwear, they're crispy kind of game if you had 0 panels, and instead of having these fucking panels, because you gotta recreate the scenes from the movie, you only had in-game art cutscenes. Imagine that. Imagine you had the villagers coming to the castle, angled shot with subtle animation of the little fucking torches on the villagers and Gaston crossing the bridge, and then you have even a fucking 5-second animation, like, you know, in The Lion King you have like a 5-second animation when Scar tosses the Lion King down the cliff or whatever the fuck happens in that shit. And then here you could have a battle that's similar, where Gaston and the Beast are fighting on the roofs, and, you know, something like that. Something animated with little cute little fucking pixels. Because that kind of art style in this game is excellent, whereas these fucking panels, I could take them or leave them, you know, they're nice and whatever, but I never went like, oh, you know, I went like, oh, when there was the fucking in-game scene with the window in the background, and then there was the dithering and the lighting with the rose on the fucking crystal cylinder. That kind of shit was dope. If you had more of that to do the storytelling instead of the panels, this would have been a god ultimate fucking sick-ass, Nobunaga level of game that just makes you, you know, just being that good. It would have been. And you didn't really have any of that at all. You know, there was Gaston pushing the boulder, which was a unique thing that's not in the movie, but it makes do with the fact that you talk to people to do this and that. And that first stage was interesting. You got to pick a lot of different answers to Gaston, and that was funny. And then that went away, right? That was no longer a mechanic then. That was just stage 1. And that's fine. So I don't really have any other criticism negative wise other than the fact that I would have liked to have less panels. It had a humongous amount of fucking panels, you know? Could have not do them and instead do that other shit. That would have been sick. But I guess maybe a girl playing this game in 1993 would have not had this concern. It would have been perfectly fine with seeing the scenes of the movie recreated in this million panels. Right? What's up? Yeah, okay, no. Nyani, welcome. Coming your pants or jizzing at a game, or when I speak about a dick, I'm mostly talking about my inner dick. It's the kind of dick every gamer has, and whether you're playing Belle's Quest as a man, or whether you're playing Duke Nukem 3D as a girl, you still have an inner dick, as far as I'm concerned, that gets stronger when you get more hyped about a game. And when it gets flaccid, we never mention it. Is it different from the e-penis? Yes, that has to do with the internet and street cred. And it's different. The inner dick is when you feel strongly about a game in a noble way. And it's a dick that still gets erect towards the sky. And I realized Belle's Quest is not the perfect background to discuss this, but it's not sexual, because the phallic implication is the best descriptor. Attraction mode. Because when it gets erect, it goes towards the sky like a king. Hence the noble factor of feeling strong about a game. You know? Or feeling strong towards the game, because I'm gonna beat this shit, right? I'm gonna beat this game, you know? It's not to do with gender, you know? We all have one. Dudu Fladulato, what's up? How much height of dick reaching towards the sky would I rate this game? That's a good question. I would give it about I don't know, a good 70 meters. The gameplay, the other criticism you would make is that the controls are not mapped properly. You have a button to duck when you could just have down. You never used... Well, okay, here's the thing. You do use down when you want to go towards the screen in an opening. I suppose that's why they did that. But still, the ducking and the jumping, that you have to duck a mice and you have to duck a bat and jump a mice, and then when you gotta do kind of both things at the same time, the controls, I guess, are not fast enough. But because there's animations, though, that's got nothing to do with the fact that it's a button, but it is annoying. And then what was the other thing? You kind of have to work your way around the controls a little bit, and the game is so short that by the time it's over, you barely got accustomed to, oh, it's this button to duck, it's this button to interact, and then it's up and down to reach this or that. But it's got a good variety for what it sets out to do, right? You always got to frame the game into the perspective, like an edutainment game for 5-year-olds could be a 10 out of 10. As long as it fucking does good shit. Connecting to chat? Are we good? OBS says we're good. Try typing something. Maybe it will show up here on the stream. It says connecting to chat. I can't see shit on Twitch chat, apparently. We good? Okay, so it's just my end. I see you here. I don't see you in Twitch chat, but that's fine. I'm just doing the post-game rant. So, the controls were a bit weird, but the gameplay was, as I expected, simple enough. The last section with the horse was the more tense one. I barely finished without game overing. I actually don't know what happens when you game over, because I did not game over once. But other than that, it was simple. It had a couple of mazes. I don't like mazes, but for one, you have the trick from the villagers. That was perfectly, fine and nice. And then the castle West Wing maze wasn't really a maze to begin with, so it was alright. I still have connecting to chat here on my window, so there's a good chance that others also would be unable to use their chat room, but that's okay. You know why? Because we finished Belle's quest. Like, it was nice. It was unique, right? Yeah, I was thirsty for this game because I knew that it was going to be unique, and ultimately it was a bit different than what I thought. And all of those cutscene panels were surprisingly abundant. Okay, it says welcome to the chat room now. There were so many of them that I didn't think there were going to be that many of them. And I definitely would have liked to see some in-game animations, but that's cool. You know, there was the village. You can go in the background in the village and hide from Gaston. That was sick. There was the little villagers in the far, far background going around. That was also cool. So now the on-stream chat is frozen. Cool. I'll fix it. Chat. Chat box. Properties. Oh, it's back. Okay, it auto-fixed itself. Cool. Right, okay, yep. Playable dance scene. This is fucking just the best shit. Which means all you guys, Sneaker Nets, hello, welcome. All you guys, a drink. As promised, I will be right back. As Pattersons might know, that's the beautiful patron supporters, I was doing big groceries, luxury supermarket, big time grocery shopping yesterday. At the start of the stream, you wanted me to drink this for energy, and it worked. It was not as shit as I thought. It was sparkling Chupa Chups bubblegum, cherry bubblegum flavor, 345 milliliters. And now we get to open Disney Princess My Little Aqua Angel, natural flavored, non-alcoholic with original characters, party drinks. And I am not hiding this behind a redemption or a sub goal or anything like that. Am I not a great streamer? So who are these? I know 3 of these. So it's Ariel from Little Mermaid. I don't know this one. Does not look like Pocahontas. I don't know who this one is either. And then it's Cinderella and Jasmine from Aladdin. And I have to think twice before I speak, because otherwise the Italian name comes out like Cenerentola. Who are these 2? It's not a bootleg drink, it's a licensed drink. Moana? You know they changed her name in Italy, and I don't remember what her name is, but they changed it from Moana because Moana is a legendary, ultra-famous porn actress from way back then that died young and was also into politics and whatnot and would talk articulately on TV It's kind of our own Lady D. Rapunzel, I guess. Okay, cool. Is this gonna be good or is it gonna be shit? And where is my bottle opener? I could swear I got a bottle opener for this fucking thing here. Where's my girl gamer encouragement? Did I not earn my drink? I might know Rapunzel. Yeah, but they definitely renamed the Moana cartoon in Italy. A twisting cap? You know that would make fucking sense for a girly non-alcoholic party drink? Oh shit, this shit's coming off here. Gotta re-glue it properly. How do you open this crap? Okay, here on the side. It is a twisting cap. Of course it is a twisting cap. Dude, I saw this yesterday. I knew I was gonna play Belle's Quest tomorrow. You know, I just had to get this shit. Connecting to chat again. Alright. Chat's a bit fucked for me. Chat's back. Alright. This smells like milk and strawberry. You know those? Yeah, this one smells like strawberry. And cream? Strawberry cream. That's what it smells like. So I guess criticism-wise, this game, you have to criticize the music, the inputs, and I forgot what else. What the fuck? There's something in it that's not supposed to be in there. It's like an insect? Yo, is this an insect? There might be a fucking insect on this shit. Hold on, let me get a piece of paper. Dolo comprar Pewex. It's more like a seed, maybe? This is a bug. 100%. I can't quite tell actually. It could be I have no fucking clue. What's up, eat soup now? Could be a strawberry seed. I don't know. I hope it's a bug. This is pretty good. I like it a lot actually. It's supposed to be like you know, not champagne, but you know, the shit you toast with, you know. But it's got none of the dryness nor the acidity. It's just fruity. It's hella sparkly. Now, if only there was alcohol in it, it'll be a lot like Braghetto. So, big recommend for my little Aqua Angel party drinks, Disney Princess Edition. Man outside like beast, but deep inside keep good heart. That I had my headphones off. I guess I didn't hear that shit. That was fuck. I missed the Chinese alert. Damn. Oh, sorry. I bet it was fun. Didn't play at all. Oh. Here's what happened. You know how Twitch was saying not connected? Streamer bot disconnected, so Twitch must have fucked up the connection. I can't even connect again? It says I'm connected, but I'm obviously not. It just broke. Usually it's my fault. This time, not. You could always add alcohol. That's a good idea. Just log out and log back in. Ah, it's not working. Oh well. Sorry about that, Zanky. Thank you for the 210 bits. As soon as it fixes, I'll try to play that again, but it looks like functionality is fully broken for now. Because of whatever the fuck happened. Unable to refresh your Twitch broadcaster authorization token. Yeah, it's not letting me in at all. I have to connect that to the fact that there was a disconnection with the chat earlier. Ah! Wait, now I'm back in, but it still says partially connected. What does that mean? Either way, I know that it means that we've beaten another game in the Mega Marathon, that we're now at 331 games. Researched, cleared, and documented here at twitch.tv/goti_. How about that? It says connecting to chat again. The stream's ultra fucked. I have to look this now to see what you guys are typing. Can insects be fermented into drink? Famously, there's a tequila with a worm inside. Worm. The bot still works because that's a different software. Spider-Man, hello. Oh, it's connected now. Okay. Well, I can't. I actually, you know what I can do, Zenki? Because I thought that was gonna be funny, right? I can manipulate. Okay, nobody do anything. I can cheat this. A little extra effort, but this was the alert you played right here.
Ah, well done, Rocky. You received many bonus points. A true ninja.
Man outside like beast, but deep inside keep good heart.
There you go. It's a Chinese voice message. Chinese voice message. Sorry about that. Couldn't really do shit about it. Hold on. Don't do shit alert-wise just yet. Takes trickery to repeat those. Okay, good. Thank you for the support. And 5 plus other 5 votes. Damajin Zenki, the oil baron. Alright, so what is the situation here? We are about to roll a new poll, but what is the next game that we are going to play in the Mega Marathon next Tuesday, because I want to play Resident Evil on Monday. What is winning? Zanky asks for 5 Patterson votes on Waldo. So Waldo just got a plus 10 by Zanky himself. You can vote if you're subscribed or supporting on Patreon. Zanky just tier 17 on all the platforms. Thank you so much, Zanky. But you can vote if you're this or that. And this is a very short-lived poll, as I hinted at, because we're going to beat this game in one stream. Okay? So Waldo is going from 11 to 20... No, from 11 to 16. So Waldo is now winning. Where is Waldo is winning? Magrina, hello, welcome back. Arcade's Revenge... One more vote, putting it at 14 against Waldo 16, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. If there are any more last-second votes for Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge, which, by the way, is by the same developers of the Beauty and the Beast Belle's Quest, the game we've just played, then something might happen. Otherwise, it looks like next game will be The Great Waldo Search, which is literally a 25-minute game. But I got some ideas. I will think something up to have a good stream exclusively around the Great Waldo Search. Trust me. I vote for... You can't vote. It's a subscriber incentive. You gotta be subscribed on Twitch or on Patreon. Sorry. I like your nickname, though. Second cow calling for Pug Please music. Say less. Can you say less, or is it cringe? That looks like the end of it, though. Looks like Great Waldo Search is going to be the next Mega Marathon game. Going to be 2 short ones back to back. You still have a few minutes left to vote. I don't know why it would be crazy. Isn't that something like the new generation say, maybe? I would still like to know what happens when you game over, though. And when you go fully to the right at the end of that. But I need to wrap up and go make some food. Cool. So let's do our spreadsheet duties. The LCC would have voted for Spider-Man. It's now 1 vote away. Remember that your votes are permanent and precious. The votes stay. So if Spider-Man doesn't win, next time it shows up, it will still have the same amount of votes. Right? This is the game, and it took 1 hour, 29 minutes, 29 seconds. Today is the 5th of February, 2026, 0205. 5 deaths. Made sure I got a full combo on the books minigame. That's about all the extra shit you can do. Semicolon. Finished finished on the last live, like it's a 1cc, right? Finished on my last live. Didn't game over. 1cc, whatever. Which means the next game looks like it is going to be the Great Waldo Search. It's winning by 1 vote over Spider-Man and the X-Men and the Arcade's Revenge right now. Unless there's somebody maybe on Discord that asked me to add patron votes. They did! Fucking Shilrai, dude! Fuck, is Shilrai here? Shilrai, are you here? Shit. It's the patron, the secret patron Discord's channel. This is from 1 hour, fucking 40 minutes ago, dude. Yeah, I'm not looking at Discord, dude. You could say so in the fucking Twitch chat. Say so in the Twitch chat. I would have finished the stream and not seen this. Patron voting is not integrated or directly supported. I have to add them manually, which is okay. Pattersons get artisanal, handmade care, put in their own votes. He really put 5 votes in Spider-Man. Incredible. So it goes from... Oh! Wait, it's tied up? Dude, first off, I refreshed that shit, say it's tied up now, 16-16, so I don't know what happened, it was already tied up, and then fucking Zenki Demajin 407 from YouTube chat literally just subscribed to True Last Boss as a YouTube membership just to rig the poll further and says give me 5 YouTube votes on Waldo, which means it's still gonna end up tied up, you sick fucks. And then this guy above said, which Disney princess would you marry? Shut the fuck up, you degenerate fucks! I mean, I don't know. Which one would you marry? Jasmine's looking pretty sexy with her costume, and when she fakes that she's attracted to Jafar, Zenki Demajin. So I need to add votes 5 and 5 on each end, which would mean it's pointless if it wasn't for the system being permanent votes, which means it's still split even. It's still even. The bot's dead. But I'm looking at here. See? 21. Is there a brave soul that hasn't voted? Because otherwise I gotta go by poll count. How many times did they show up in the poll? And Spider-Man showed up before. I don't think Waldo did. Spider-Man and the X-Men showed up twice already. Whereas Waldo only has 1 poll count. Yep. Insane rigging poll. I can't go on Twitch right now and vote. Oh, you need to be a subscriber though. I don't know that you would be able to. You could do so on Discord. If nobody splits the tie, I'll have to give it to Spider-Man. We decided some time ago that if there's a tie, you want to give it to the game with more poll counts. In this game, it's Spider-Man and the X-Men. But nobody's really splitting the tie just yet. Thank you for the insanity. The Majin Zenki with the True Last Boss YouTube membership that still did not fucking bring the Waldo vote home. let me do what I was actually doing though. You gotta highlight this as beaten, otherwise it shows up again in a new poll and shit like that. It says Sunsoft here. We're gonna replace that with Softer Creations. Let's do that. Software Creations. Hope you guys had fun with the stream today. Please stick around. It is not over. It is not over. 6. No, 1. Why did I say 6? The Comet Cars took 6 hours, right? 2025. 26. 205. And then. Wow.
Chat is down, man.
Anonymous triple tier 3. Guess who it is? $1 donation. Chat is down, man. Sorry. Is it? You can't use chat? Oh, dude, I see you. Yeah, dude, I can't. It said welcome to the chat room, but it wasn't saying. Fuck. This one works though. This has messages that I don't see on my end. So you also use bits to try that shit? Yeah, it looks like there's Twitch issues indeed. Streamer bots disconnected again. The direct donations will get through. Direct donations are always superior in a way. Sorry about that. So whatever messages came before those, I missed. Sorry about that. It's behind. I can't do shit about it, pretty much. But if you're subscribed and you're trying to vote and you can't, really fucking long shot. I don't think anybody's trying to do that, but you can always use the Discord. Or I'll open Discord just in case somebody's typing there and wants to let me know, whatever. But I'll keep it open here just in case you guys want to use it. I'll be looking at it for the rest of the stream in case the chat really is that borked. Keep it here on the side. Update streamer bot and relog in to fix it. My streamer bot's up to date. But this auth token expiration. Okay, let me log in directly here from the website and whatever. That should help. Username exists. How do you want to proceed? Review profile. Yeah, submit. Review profile. That's me. Update account information. I don't want to update account information, bitch. And now it's connected, by the way. So it's just weird. So now it works. I didn't do shit though, it just fixed automatically. I can't use the thing to pay for my sub. Wait, what? You wanted to sub and you can't? That's okay. I think I should have the final say as a triple tier Twitch responsible. No man, that's too greasy. It's funny, but it's greasy. Mike wants to vote. You could just gift him a sub instead of fucking using bits that are not going through. Hey, Carl could vote. What's up, Wards or Rug? We just finished the game and now chat's having a subscriber tier 3 war on which game should win. As I'm just trying to... There you go. Mike, you got a sub. Be really funny now if he voted for Spider-Man. It'd be really funny now if he voted for Spider-Man. You did, Carl? Nice. Did it go through? Did the bot tell you 1 vote for Spider-Man? Because my chat was down, I think. And sometimes the bot doesn't answer you. You can just try again. Okay, cool. Yes, it did. That's the vote I missed. I was like, how the fuck did it got even? And I guess it was you, but my chat wasn't working. Today, Twitch's chat is borked, but luckily it's at the end of the stream, so it's okay. We're just gonna write it out. Okay, cool. I wasn't trying to push anybody to sub or whatever, but it's funny that way. Mike voting. Zanky, thank you so much for the gift sub to Mike. So it looks like Waldo is going to be, for now, the new game in the Sega Mega Marathon. Highlander. I got the Highlander. I got they've been open. I got them yesterday.
Big money wins again.
Man, we got 2 Japanese TTS, don't we? Big money wins again. Hey, I appreciate the big money, but I just mostly appreciate you guys being in chat and shit like that. That's very fun. I had a lot of fun today with you guys in chat. And thank you, Zenki, for the 300 bits and all the poll rigging, of course. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Big time. Very generous, very kind. Triple tier 3. You never seen anything like it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Waldo was in Gamer of the Year. That's true. I'm gonna find out a way to make a full big stream all about the Great Waldo search, even though you can put it on hard expert mode and beat it in 20 minutes. But, you know, I could play the other versions. I could play a different Waldo game in the same... This stuff you could do, and I got a pretty good idea. Munchi, sorry to hear. Hope it went well at work. If you want to catch the VOD, it's only an hour and 20 minutes playthrough. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, yeah, you guys can backseat if you want, because the Waldo, because it's impossible. The real books and play a real Waldo. That would be cool, actually. That would be cool. But it is now time to roll the poll for what will be game number 333. 333. Lucky 3, because it looks like 332 will be the Great Waldo Search. Enjoy this next... What? What the fuck is that? There's a hype train. Twitch thought that chat engagement was really strong, and so it started a hype train. Wait, what's happening? Why did it go up? Am I missing? Oh, hold on, let me open maybe Stream Elements. You guys trying to do shit and I don't see it because Twitch is... What's happening? I don't see shit. What are you guys doing? The chat's dead? The other chat's dead? Magrina tier 1 sub. I didn't see that. I don't see that anywhere. Fucking Stream Elements. I don't care about the sponsorship, about Dark Epic. Let me show what the fucking people are doing. Okay. There's a cheer 100 from Zenki. New poll hype. Thank you, Zenki. And a sub. Magrina, 46 months, I think. Thank you so much for that. I didn't see that. Maybe I refresh. Twitch chat. Let me refresh Twitch. Wait, what about chatty? Maybe chat is working fine. Server not responding. Yeah. But I refreshed. Now I see stuff. Now that I refreshed. I see the bits. I don't see Magrina sub, but I caught that from Stream Elements. It's 100 bits. I see them. I see the 100 bits. But shit's never gonna work, guys, because it's going down. Don't bother. The alerts are not gonna work. Shit's constantly disconnecting. Which means now the hype train is gonna be bugged as fuck. It's one of those streams, but I appreciate the memes and the support. Corvallis, thank you for what? No, nothing. Corvallis, hello. Yeah, the next poll is gonna be a sports poll, but this one's good. I'm gonna read that for you, Mike, since the TTS is broken, if you don't mind. Hype, the Time Quest, the Playmobil game available on PC and PS everywhere. See, I read that like the Italian TTS would. I think it was pretty cool. There's a Playmobil game. I played the Incredible Crash Dummies game on Game Boy. That is really good, and one of the artists worked on Belle's Quest, the game we just played. Anyways, I can't really see what the fuck you guys are doing, and it's fully broken, so I think we should just focus on rolling the poll now. What if I sign in with... Yeah, sign in with Twitch. Nah, that's never gonna work. Okay, cool. It's all broken. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about the thing. Don't worry about the thing. Thank you for the bits, Mike. Thank you for the bits, Zenki. I can always click here and look at what you guys are doing if something weird happens and I don't see it. But don't worry about it. Okay. Just thank you for sticking around. Well, Twitch decides that I can't read chat. Maybe here I can see shit? Nah, okay. Cool. New poll. New poll. Finally, the hype train still fucking works. Reset poll. Done. New poll now. Anything can happen. The Great Wall of Search is officially the next Mega Marathon game that we're gonna stream on Tuesday. Probably. Just not on Sunday. I'm playing Resident Evil 1. And now, for the game after that, we're rolling 5 games from the system that have not been finished before, that have not been played before. Anything can happen. It could be 5 sports games, it could be 5 JRPGs, it could be quiz games, it could be Taiwanese bootlegs or Russian bootlegs. If there's any predictions, let me know, even though I can't see chat. Oh, there you go. I see chat here. Hype the Time Quest. I haven't heard of that. I nod my head when I lose. Hello. I'll fucking refresh the Twitch chat as soon as the hype train ends, which is now. Thank fuck. I think I swallowed another bug. Oh, the hype train actually... Okay, even though this shoe wasn't connected. Okay, cool, cool. Let's all refresh the chat. Wait, what did you say? Brazilian Duke 3. I already played that. It's not a bootleg. It's licensed in Brazil. Officially by Tectoy. Which is the Mega Drive handler in Brazil. Okay, refresh this. Put on some tense music. Not that tense! This is fine. Hype train ended, and even though I participated, I didn't get a hype chest. I was scammed by Twitch. I mean, you probably already had all the level 1 chests. You figure you could open a ticket and complain? Don't do that. I'm refreshing the system message that says connecting to chat. So I'm gonna have to constantly do this so I can actually read what you guys are saying. Yeah, I actually streamed that Dudu Flodulato ages ago. Let's just all follow together with the rolling of the games. If you have any predictions, I bet that you still had no idea that the first game would be... Cyber Police is what? This is a game I had as a kid. This is a very famous game because it is a Sega arcade game. But the cool thing is that the home port, even though understandably it's not as good as the arcade version, is a fully unique video game. Which means at that point, is it really a port? Not really. And I just found my copy. I have a copy of the game in its best format. You never saw a fucking game box with the title taking fucking 30% of the... it says welcome to the chat room now. The gimmick is that it says Cyber Police is what? The gimmick is that you're shooting, it's like a run and gun in a way. It's kind of Rolling Thunder. It's not really a run and gun, it's walk and gun. But then you wear the super suit and you're a cop and it's fun. I have a core memory as a kid which took place in this room. When I was little, in this room, obviously we had the European version, European Mega Drive and all, in this very room, there was a rare moment when my dad was playing Eastward. Because we were pressuring our dad. Me and my two older brothers were just there for the ride. I was really little to play or whatever. And he started playing Eastward on the Mega Drive. And he was doing really good. So I remember distinctly that he was doing really good. And my brothers were hyped that he was getting far without knowing shit about the game. And he was doing well. And then my dad would talk shit to the game. My dad was a funny guy, right? And he would talk shit to the game constantly. My dad would play pinball games on DOS and talk shit to himself in the name that you could save. He would write shit like, I'm too good. Or, I bested myself once again. And shit like that. I can't really read what you guys are saying, though. Well, if I do this, though, I can. Maybe some of it. Zero chat engagement. No, there you go. See, I see you guys. Moist in the front. It's that kind of reaction, yeah. So, childhood game that obviously I never finished. The arcade game is amazing, but I never cleared it or whatever. But that's Eastward. Right? It's exciting. It's an exciting pull. Eastward City Under Siege, I suppose, is the full name. It's an exciting pull. Lately, I've been wondering if this system is going to end with less exciting games towards the end of the project. I've been wondering that. And I always maintain how the subscribers have this aristocratic way of voting that the plebeians would never. That means you could very well end up with like the final game being Streets of Rage 2 or whatever the fuck. Cool cover. I gotta say. Pretty cool. Eastward City Under Siege. Eastward is the toughest fighting force alive. Eastward means enhanced special weapons and tactics. I can see chat again. I think it works now. You're staring straight into the evil eye, a power-mad horde of vicious terrorists. But you are the ultimate crime buster. Decimate their front lines with your lead-belching Gatling gun. Incinerate their mobs with your spinning flamethrower. Start as an Eastward rookie. Oh yeah, there's a rank system that's based on progress only, I think? But it feels good. And blast your way up to become an awesome super cop. More machine than man. It's doing the RoboCop trope, but the game is never like that. I just wear this suit. So I think it's mostly the localization that's doing that to appeal to RoboCop fans. Well, look at this. Well, there's gonna be a way to look at these artworks whenever the game gets bit. Metal attack! Annihilate helicopters, machines, and maniac robots. So remember, in the second stage, there's this maze platform level where you guide this elevator in all directions. Feel the heat while bulldozing crazed experiments. Hear, see, and smell the danger when sewer ooze turns into man-hungry goo. Grapple with bionic monsters to face the final showdown. Stay glued to your weapons through 8 missions of grueling combat. You have the ultra-tech gear and the guts to survive. The Eastward Force is waiting. Hit the streets. This is a very cool, very cool game, even if in its Mega Drive. Very unique iteration, sorry, it's iteration, not iteration. Is it? And it came up again at some point, so much so that it has a meager amount of 4 votes. Technically, Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge could appear again right away and have 21 votes. That's how the system works. Reichwood, hello. Yeah, the Eastward Arcade is a great game. The Mega Drive version is different. It's a whole different game, whole different graphics, whole different levels, right? But it's still Eastward. It's cool. It's that kind of thing where, when I stream it, I'm like, when I at least talk or show or even play the arcade version as well, before or after. Typically what I do is I do after, not to spoil the fact that we're playing a downport. Typically, I do that shit after. like Thunder Fox, I play the arcade version after finishing the Mega Drive version. Because otherwise, like, I mean, whatever you were playing before was cooler, right? To avoid that kind of effect. Connecting to chat, it says, I have to do this to read you guys again. The first level. Yeah, no, of course. You gotta go on and get the suit, right? Are you talking about arcade or Mega Drive? In both cases, that applies. Okay? You cannot avoid the fun, nor you can avoid the fact that the second game in this poll is... Oh shit. It's motherfucking Populous. I did not play the first one, so this will count as Populous 1, which means we need to replace it ASAP, which means also that Populous 1 might already have a humongous amount of votes. Didn't it come up before? Populous famously has like doesn't have an ending, so you might have to play it for 200 hours. He has 7 votes. He came up once. He only has 7 votes. Okay, let me do my magic, okay? One more for good measure. Watching this ad directly supports Goatee_. Fuck, it's the same one? That's the best one, though. Unlucky. Or lucky. Okay. It's done. I replaced it. The thing is, chat. I also have Populous and Powermonger, which is down there for some reason. So we only need to find it. I think I have the Japanese version. Otherwise, the European version will be here. What is this game? It keeps following me. Syndicate, Pooball, Galad, Shakfu. I think I have Populous. Don't I have Populous? Wait, is the microphone good? Or? Yeah, okay, it's good. Well, maybe I ran out of battery. Populous. Populasu. Ah. Is your second game in a new poll. That's you, chat. God game, where you play God, the sick UI, Bullfrog, the Lords. So I got the Japanese box, so this is a British game. Simulation game, 1 player. So this might be an infinite game for the stream, I think. Or maybe I'm getting confused with Powermonger, which is also by Bullfrog. Or maybe that's both of them. At labor, yeah, didn't that get a fan translation? I got that. I haven't played it though. Is Pokari the creature or Cindy? Whose sweat is this? Yes. Populous doesn't. I forget the details. I might be wrong. It also came out before, so I already have the info on it or whatever. Patlabor. So this is all, for all intents and purposes, is indeed Populous. We had this game. When I was little, we had this game, I think even on the Mega Drive. And Megalomania. So I would never play Populous because I was little. I wouldn't really understand what to do or whatever. I would just watch. But yeah, we kind of had a bunch of Bullfrog games. Dungeon Keeper, Theme Park, I had Theme Hospital later on PS1. Syndicate was a big deal. Populous. We didn't have Powermonger, but Powermonger is basically the Populous, right? So let's take a look at what the American box has to say about it. You have always wanted to play God. Admit it. Now you can. Create and change the world in a week. Face of muddy and destroyed planets in a heartbeat. Conquering 500 leisure worlds is a followers. Task worthy of unleashed natural any supreme disasters being. New York Times, August 15, 1989. You can skip most of them. There's 999 maps. That's as far as I can read back, by the way. Whatever was typed before Biko, I can't fucking read it. Yeah, even Chatty is fucking up. But Populous Genesis, the card never worked. He played it at school on the Apple. Cool. Wasn't it shit on the Apple 2GS? Control awesome natural weapons. Smoking volcano, monster quake, raging fire, crusading knights, flesh floods, room slime. Come doomsday, the god with the most followers wins. You gotta have followers. No, that is Master of Monsters music on the Mega Drive with the Sakimoto sound engine by Hayato Matsuo, who's the bald guy that studied under that Dragon Quest famous composer. Him and the Shining Force composer was also bald that did Jewel Master. Both studied under the famous Dragon Quest guy. So if you study under the famous Dragon Quest guy, you go bald. And you make good music. Sugiyama, yes. Yes, they both worked under him as apprentices or whatever early on. And then they both became bold. Motoaki Takenouchi and Hayato Matsuo, exactly. This is on Sakimoto's sound engine. So the sounding this good should go to Sakimoto's credit. Famous for Final Fantasy Tactics or whatever. But then you risk the downside is you go bold. So this is Populous. I think you guys, there's a good chance you would be acquainted with this game if you're old, right? It's a God game in which you play God, you morph the land, and you have people grow. I look forward to this because I don't really know what the mechanics are. I just know you terraform the shit and you use this UI because it's a computer game, but it's good enough on Mega Drive, kind of like Megalomania, that we also had as a kid. And I then played them more and to understand that game. I don't understand Populous, but I'm excited. This could be a 150-hour Mega Marathon game, and I don't give a shit. I'm here for it. Gauntlet 4 is peak Mega Drive Sakimoto OST. Well, there is that Sortier music that's really good. That's the one people know. But I can't think of the others right now. What's the other ones? Right? I can swear there's few like more than that. I mean, fucking Bad Omen, aka Devilish, is also on the Terpsichorean. The name of the sound engine is Terpsichorean. You know what I can do? I can go here, lore, sound engine. They moved this page. Now it's not as good, but I can type Terpsichorean, Sakimoto. And there's all these games. King Solomon, by the way, I still want... Yeah, Midnight Resistance is a better soundtrack than Gauntlet 4, too, in my opinion. The fucking two crew dudes. Veritex Stage 1, dude. Veritex Stage 1 shits down the throat of anything else. This song. But yeah, Gauntlet 4, great music. I think this is the program that would let you know the score for baseball games. Wait, weren't we researching this recently? What the fuck was this again? Oh yeah, the bird game. I was trying to look into this with Trap. It's a quiz game. Released in 2017. I don't remember why I was looking into this shit. I forgot. Is this even in the list? Like, can it show up? Chokuzen. No. Because the list... This game was not dumped. This game was not known to exist when the list was made. It was dumped in 2017. Alright, I'll make a note to at least add this one. It's a quiz game, and you guys are hyped about that. Jessica Robot, hello. It's not a Kiki Kai Kai quiz game. It's just a quiz game. But why not, dude? I got the power to do so. So I'll add it right now as we're rolling the poll, even though it risks destroying everything. Well, actually, okay, I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna make a note to do that. I'm gonna make a note to do that. To add the list this one, right? Okay, so add this one. Okay, great. And now we go back to the rolling of the poll, with the first two games being so far Eastward and Populous 1. This is Populous 1 with 7 votes, okay? Just play make-believe with me. This is Populous 1 with 7 votes. And then game number 3 is gonna be Chibi Maruko-chan Waku Waku Shopping. Happy game. Anime. Old school Japanese badly drawn girl anime. Wait, board game? I thought this was okay, I'm confusing it with the Crayon Shin-chan one, which is side scrolling. But this is Chibi Maruko-chan, and it's a board game by Namco. So it could be interesting. Original file. It's this one. You may have seen it before. I've seen it before. It's a board game. I imagine it'd be pretty simple. More girl gaming, likely. Chibi Maruko-chan. This might be impossible to beat. Why? The chats go on and off. Now I can read messages there, but not here, whatever. Trying to catch up though. Japanese exclusive, Namco home release, so it's Namco T label. Board game. There's a Taiwanese game or two that's like this, by the way. It looks like you have items that you carry. UFO soba. Some ramen food. A lot of food. Instant ramen. Pink Lady? I got Pink Lady apples, too. It's all about food. Sick. There's a cat and shit. Promising. Probably fun to figure out. Let's see what the back of the box says. Man, it's late. 10 p.m. Weird day today. Maruko-chan, exciting shopping. An exciting shopping competition. It's all smiles on this gorgeous trip. The shopping race between the four best friends Maru-chan, Tama-chan, Hanawa-kun, and Marushima-kun escalates from Shimizu City to a southern island. 4 players can play at the same time, and there are plenty of fun events along the way. There could be like action minigames or whatever. Cool. What are you guys saying? This is old shit. I can see the new shit in the chat though. Cool. Anyways. It's a game to prepare you for school exams. You think? Is it really? It's not. So that's game number 3. Never came up as 0 votes. Cool. And then we are wasting too much time. Rolling game number 4 right now. Whoa, the chat just dropped 1 million messages at once. 1 million messages at once. Superboy 4. Superboy 4. Master System? What is Superboy 4? Why is this a Master System game only released in South Korea, heavily inspired by Super Mario World? Zemina also produced cartridges of Superboy 4 for the Sega Mega Drive. Didn't we look at this recently, or is this just a practice that happened at some point? Because it's got 0 votes. So they did the thing that Sega also did with Phantasy Star 1. Phantasy Star 1 came out on the Mega Drive as Phantasy Star Hukokuban, which is basically just the reissued edition. It's exactly the same fucking ROM file as Master System Phantasy Star, but it does some magic with the connectors in the cartridge that's basically emulating the same shit that you would do with the power-based converter, which is the adapter you would plug into the Mega Drive, with which you could play Master System cartridges. Some Korean games would do this as well to release their games that were Master System games on the Mega Drive. So, cool. There's some bootleg Korean Mario World clone for the Master System. A rather broken engine, it says, huh? Superboy 4, a Master System game. It's not the only one that does this kind of shit, but this is the game. Superboy 4. Mind you, the Mega Drive in South Korea was known as the Super Aladdin Boy, and then the Super Game Boy. South Korea, Mega Drive. This is Superboy on the Master System. It looks like this. Could have good music. Definitely ripping off Mario World. Pin on card, pin out, that enables Master System mode. Yeah, the key point to remember for layman is that that's me too, right? I'm not tech savvy. Kale is tech savvy. I'm not. But just like this shit so much that I research and remember and just know stuff for years and years. So the key point to remember as a layman is that the Mega Drive's hardware allows you to play Master System games. Because the Mega Drive has 2 processors, and one of them is the Zilog Z80 processor. That's the same processor that's in the Master System. And the Mega Drive has 2 sound chips. One of them is the Texas Instrument PSG blah blah blah, which is the same one that's in the Master System. So yeah, you can play Master System games on your Mega Drive. Cool. Superboy 4. Interesting poll. Did you play Superboy 1? I don't think there's any, but let's check just our list. Yeah, there's only Superboy 4, and it's the first one that came out. How many words have the word Super or Mega Drive? How many games? Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Interesting. Why was the Sega Channel game discarded? It wasn't. You mean the one I was looking at on Sega Retro? It didn't come out. It did not come out. Hold on, the microphone and the battery of the headphones both died at the same time. You can't make this shit up. No, I was just looking at the Hitoshi Sakimoto sound engine stuff. It did not come out. I was also getting distracted by shit, in this case, chat and music. Okay, great. I pulled out the battery. I forgot to get a new one. Awesome. Good streaming. Oh, dude, it's late. Yeah, I need to add it because it was dumped in 2017. So I'll try to add at least that one for sure. Finally, could be very well a sports game this time. Let's be honest. Chances are it's going to be a sports game, but it could be anything at all. It could be a JRPG. It could be Phantasy Star 9. It could be fucking Streets of Rage 2. It could be Sonic 3. Nobody's gonna vote for that shit. It could be a horror game. It could be a sci-fi shmup. It could be a lot of things. What do you guys think it is going to be as the chat keeps disconnecting and reconnecting? You guessed it. Ultimately, it doesn't matter what you guessed. The final game of the poll is... There's no fucking way. Crayon Shinchan. There's no fucking... What? Crayon Shinchan. You have Chibi Maruko-chan and Crayon Shinchan in the same poll. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mentioned this when Maruko... you can't have this and that at the same time. I think they're like from the same author. Look at this, same fucking publisher. It's the same shit, isn't it? Like, Maba? Nah, this is Namco. But, I mean, you know, you guys know, you guys understand where I'm coming from, right? You guys understand my point, right? It's not even weeb Paul. I mean, this is like old school Japanese stuff, like really old. Wasn't Crayon Shinchan like the oldest fucking running manga or anime in Japan ever of all times or whatever? Or is that now something else or whatever? The boy girl and the girl game. Yeah, the weebs were not born yet. That is true. That is true. All right. So it's another Japanese exclusive, of course, but this is a side-scroller game. I think this is more like maybe an adventure side-scrolling game, kind of like the first level in Belle's Quest. So a lot of crossover here and there, you know. So yeah, I mean, if these wins, of course, I'll try to do my due diligence and Mega Drive version. Wait, there's a different version? Oh, it's on the Super Famicom. But this is different mini games, it said. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know this was out on the Super Famicom. Nice colors. Seems like you shoot and you have weapons. So maybe there's no adventure component. We'll see. We'll see. Cool. Crayon Shinchan. I've never seen it, but if this or Maruko Chibi-chan come out, I don't have this, do I? Pretty sure I don't own this game. Pretty sure. I'll do my research and watch at least a few episodes, you know. Typically, you watch the first few episodes of the anime, and you're good to go for the game, right? I mean, I did that for Sailor Moon. It was rewarding. Crayon Shinchan, the kindergarten or whatever. Game is finally making its debut on the Mega Drive. Search for the missing... Yeah, this translating like shit here. Beloved action... Kamen? Action Kamen. Play a major role in this action game. In the opening conversation scenes, you can hear my sexy voice just like in the TV anime. It's tough being popular. So, let's go. It says action game. It says action game here. The Japanese Mega Drive stuff always has cataloging logos like this, so... Super Famicom's got really good clips. Sazai-san. I heard that. I don't know which one that is, though. You missed the girl games. That was good. I liked it. Had some criticism for it, but Belle's Quest is... I liked it. You gotta clear Crayon Shinchan trivia to beat levels? That's fucked up. It's Adult Swim with a lot of swearing? That's weird. Movies and shit? Sounds like if this comes out, it'll be a good chance to put the Mega Marathon on hold for like a week as I fiend over Crayon Shinchan episodes. Sounds like it might be worth if it's got quiz about the Crayon Shinchan trivia and whatnot. Because this is shit that the regular Japanese would know. And our Japanese with this, playing this, would 100% know. But as a Westerner, you might get bummed as you get stuck, not knowing any of the shit that the game expects you. But looks like a very charismatic and iconic character in the world of Japan. And that is... Ladies and gentlemen, your new poll. I will leave it at that for now. Thank you for playing. Might need more than a week, lol. I know, but you know, maybe you watch the first 5 episodes, you're not old about the characters. Or whatever. Which is something I would have done either way. Will you cosplay as Peter Molyneux if Populus gets chosen? People have these expectations on me when I stream. I only hope that today those were met. I hope that today you had fun, chat. I'm gonna go down the rest of this. You had me drink multiple sodas. You sent a lot of bits and gift subs. For that, I am very grateful, but most of all, I appreciate you sharing your time in the chat. And I hope you have a great weekend. You can vote at a second time on Discord. Please join the Discord. I would be very delighted if you were to join me at discord.gg/Godi. Girl gaming is over, but only for now. Girl gaming is always around the corner. Remember, there are infinite good games. Many of them are girl games. And now I retreat to my $1 million YouTuber mansion and eat food. And maybe drink a beer. And sip the rest of my Disney Princesses Aqua Angel, My Little Aqua Angel party drinks, non-alcoholic, naturally flavored with original characters. I wonder what's my favorite princess. What do you mean, silent streamer? I hear both the music and the voice. The music playing is was it not playing? Mother prank! Why is the capture card audio not playing from $1 million mansion scene? What if I want to go off on the fucking Beauty and the Beast credit song with a shitty ass sound engine, have a unique fucking sign up for a change with the fucking princesses and shit? What do you think you're doing here? Now there's all spit all over my green screen. Look at this. How are you gonna do about that? How the spit all over my green screen because I'm facing this way to look at you and you think I might breaking the fourth wall, but fucking watch out. If you think I'm gonna break the fourth wall, just wait until I get to my wife's face. This is where you interrupt me. You're supposed to interrupt me before I finish saying that vile shit.